Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. It's your local creature VTuber Konu D. I used to be a three-legged crow, a hoolaging. I'm whatever the hell I am right now. Hi! What creature will I be next? Who knows? Hello, everybody. Hi, Lilith. Hi, Ginger. Hi, Sol. Hi, Walks. Hi. Where are you? Noah. There you are. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, hello. This is the Eldritch model that I will probably never debut, like, officially, because I'm too lazy to make overlays. And since I'm working on a lore video, there is no way in hell that I'm adding another chapter to my running saga. That's the lore video gonna be too long if I add this in. So, whenever I drop the lore video, maybe that's when I'll debut this. Maybe. Who knows? Oh yeah, Thea Koku, yeah. I mean, I did mention that this is my quote-unquote storyteller model, so the last time I streamed, like, Project Butterfly stuff, this is the model I used. So, you know, fitting, give or take. Yeah, Cassia Vasella is gonna stay in the back pocket. Oh, listen, I'm gonna have to work on reference sheets. Reference sheets! I'm not- oh, hell nah! No way in hell are you gonna catch me making a reference sheet for Cassia Vasella. But, hi everybody. I'm gonna shrink a little, cause this model floats. What do you mean by float, Konu? It floats. It moves up and down. I know y'all can't tell, but it moves, like, a lot. It moves a lot. I don't know how else to tell you this, but it moves a lot. But yeah, hi, hello everybody, how y'all doing? Hi, hi, hi. I hope you're all doing well, aside from Ginger, who is currently being plagued by Apollo demons, as per usual. Who was surprised? If y'all needed to know who I get a lot of my Greek mythology knowledge from, Ginger. Ginger right there in chat, Ginger Mint Pepper, that's the one. Yeah. Y'all need sources and whatever, y'all need APA 7 formatted nonsense about Greek mythology, go to Ginger. Ginger knows all that stuff. But yeah, we are playing Moon Observatory Iris yet again. This time, hopefully, I don't get distracted. Because y'all saw what happened last time I got distracted. Oh boy. I got food. By food I mean bread, because bread solves all my problems most days. And I must admit, a moment of weakness with y'all. I need to I need to tell you all something that I am very ashamed of. Though I'm not really ashamed of it at the same time. So last time we streamed Moon Observatory Iris, we had the dev in chat, and as well as Augie's voice actor. And we were informed very kindly that there is an Augie plushie. And it's this little square dude. This little fluffy and square little guy. And I know that I said to y'all that we should support Batan-san, because we need a con route, first of all. Second of all, gasp need it. I'll drop the link in chat in just a second. But, so I was debating if I should purchase it and everything, right? Because shipping fees. Y'all, the tariffs go crazy. The Q baby, yes, the Q baby, yes, exactly. I am ashamed to inform y'all, I caved. Because I'd realized I would be able to make the money up if I just do a couple of more commissions. So I was like, yeah, you know what, it's fine. So, I don't know when it'll ship out, but yeah. I got an Augie plushie. Give me a second. I'll send. Hear me out! It was really square! It was so square! It endeared itself to me, listen! In my defense! Here's where you can buy the cube stream. Cube stream 1, Mr. Streamer? Whenever it's gonna come. I don't know when. I am getting emails. The tracking was sent to me. So I don't know, but I mean, I can track it, so I guess it'll come eventually at some point in time. Cube Konu model, please. I'm already working on a PNG tuber, please, please. Mercy, mercy on my soul. Cube Konu. If I knew how to spawn in multiple VTuber models, maybe at some point. Make that no! I refuse. Also, I'm looking at it right now. They have a con on the They do, yeah. Oh, that's adorable? Yes, that's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! Cookie Konu, then Konu cubed! Yeah, for those who I've not told, because I have not told any of you guys. I have not told any of y'all. Well, aside from Noah and Ginger. But the PNG tuber that I am making is going to be Cookie Run themed. Cause I am planning to stream Cookie Run Kingdom. Konu, why are you planning to stream the cookie game? They're gonna drop the dragon soon. So, I need to get in on that. I need to get in on that. That's what I need to get in on. So they're dropping the 5 dragons soon. So I'm like, as soon they have a dragon. Okay. I need to explain. So, right now, the current chapters going on in Cookie Run Kingdom is Beast East. So, there's the beasts and everything. So, there's, you know, Shadow Milk Cookie. We all know Shadow Milk Cookie. We all know that guy. We all know the pink, purple. God dang it. That's all the wrong colors. The Blue Jester. We know about the Blue Jester. We know him, right? So, as soon as they wrap up that story, yeah, Eternal Sugar, then Silent Salt, they're dropping the 4 other dragons. Because we have Pitaya Dragon already. We have Pitaya Dragon in-game already that you can summon as well. There are 4 other dragons. Let me repeat that for everybody. There are 4 other dragons. And I love 2 of them very greatly. I don't love... Well, okay, I have a favorite. Their name is Lotus Dragon Cookie. But the true, like, aura farming dragon, Longan Dragon Cookie. The guy who can silence all of the dragons with one glare. And when one of their people tried to turn on them, and was like, oh, I'm now the most powerful dragon, rah, 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 rah. They just said, no, meteor strike. Drop a meteor on the little guy. Ah! Thank you for getting me into the cookie game. Of course. I must infect more people with this knowledge. Longan Dragon Cookie, my beloved. Longan Dragon Cookie, the beloved. So, I gotta get in on that, you know? So yes, that, I need that. Cookie lore recap stream would go crazy. Dude, I wouldn't even know how to recap the lore of Cookie Run King. Aside from the big, like, events, I wouldn't know how. Cause, what do you mean we started with us trying to get a crown back from a little cake doggy to, well, as far as the current story is going, the sort of embodiments of truth and lies, realizing that they're the same person, and one is reacting like a very angry cat to it, and then the other one is like, why can't we be friends? I'll make the PPT don't even work. Ginger, I'm dragging you on stream if that happens. You're getting on stream. I don't care. We're gonna work out a time. I will not be alone in this knowledge. You're getting in on it. I don't care. Besides, we've already had like how many people like come on call and from the graveyard server. Like we're introducing everybody. I made cookie document 6. Oh, you are serious about this? Naruhodo. Naruhodo. I see. I apologize. I was not aware of your game. What's happening? Why am I getting notifications? Oh, yeah, okay. But yeah. Again, if ever we do a Cookie Run lore recap stream, yeah, I'm dragging you on call. This is not negotiable, Ginger. We're gonna work out a time, one way or another. Sorry, I'm looking at what is it? What's it called? What is it called? Konu. What is it called? I'm looking at the main menu of Moon Observatory Iris right now. I just realized Cube Augie is here on the. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all. Because I can't. Cube Augie is right there. Cube Augie is right here. Oh no, I full screened it. Frick. There we go. Okay. Okay. Is everything working? Is all okay? Alright. So, mods, cube this man. Ah! Okay, so last time we ended off. One, we didn't finish the prologue. We got in like halfway. We met like the romanceable characters. And then we immediately jumped to DLC because I said I wanted to make fun of my friend. Which I did, don't get me wrong. But then he invaded chat and we saw how that went. We saw how that went. Embarrassing, really. But hopefully we'll be able to follow the original plan, which is, first of all, we gotta romance Requieu, because that man has a voice so deep, it shooketh me to my core. So, my alarm started playing. The bass jump scare. Yo, Requieu, I don't know who allowed his voice actor to have a voice like that, but that's crazy. That's crazy. And we all have also found out that a bunch of the other people that I know from my Lost Media era, which I will not explain to any of y'all here, but there are a bunch of other voice actors here who I know. So that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have to play, hey, do you recognize the voice? So, okay, alright. By the end of the Requieu romance, Kona will be a liquid. God, I sure. Awooga. But, okay. So, do we need a lore recap of what we've gone through so far? Because let's not talk about the DLC stuff, because DLC stuff is confusing. The DLC stuff is very confusing. Torture Cornelia, you cannot torment me in ways that will matter. I'm very eager to meet this Requieu. Ah! Ginger, when I say this man is a professor, I hope that explains everything you need to know about me. He's like, how old did he say he is? 35? He's like 35, and he's oh my god. Oh, okay. We met a lot of people that need to be hugged. We did meet a lot of people that need to be hugged. Okay, so lore recap so far. How do I do the lore recap in a way that will matter? That's a DILF right there. This is true. Oh god. let's see. We met. I keep forgetting how to pronounce his name. Linnaeus, I think, like the same way you pronounce mayonnaise. So Linnaeus. So Linnaeus is a Gajinka lance. He's a spear, lance, whatever, that got turned into a human guy that looks suspiciously like Tsukishima Kei from Haikyuu. We will not be elaborating on that. It turns out that Tsukishima Kei is one of the devs' favorite characters, so there's that. We will be seeing a lot of blonde, glasses-wearing tsunderes. I don't know how to elaborate on that. Reef is... Reef is my local Edmond Dante. Like, for now, that's how I'm seeing him. He's got like 3 dudes in one body, and I'm like, alright, all of y'all look hot. So, y'all have the white hair and the red eyes look going on, and I'm very weak to that. Y'all got the purple smoke thing going on too, so I'm like, I'm very weak to that. So, like, you know, purple, y'all know. My local Edmond Dante is a crazy one. My local Edmond Dante from Fate Grand Order. Like, okay, let me specify. Requieu is a professor, Centweet. Septem is a dude that we have not met other than the DLC, so I'm not gonna get into that. Best friends, other, bonus. Like, does this not, okay, is this not, like, FGO Edmond Dante coded? Ginger, I've shown you what FGO Dante looks like. This is that, I'm gonna lose my voice before we even start the stream. Oh my god, yeah, you see? See? I told you! Damn, like, what did I say? That's Edmund! That's my man! Okay. Whew, I'm calm. I'm okay. Hair floof and all that's crazy. We have, okay, Ginger, I'm gonna explain this in ways that you might comprehend. So we have an Aster from New Carnival before Aster was even a thing. We have a character like that. We also, apparently, for those who aren't here, the start of the story is basically there were these 2 magician brothers that got into a real big fight. And it was not a good fight. And one of the brothers died. And from the other brother, the world was created or whatever. But basically, the brother that lived is in fact a trans man. And I'm like, oh! I thought he just looked feminine for the bit. I didn't think that, damn! Like, I was honestly very shocked. Trans rep, slay. Cool. Very cool. I love that they made the trans dude... like, maybe this is just me being narcissistic, but at the same time, I love that they made the trans dude, like, the most powerful magician in the entire lore. I love that. They really said, yeah, when he reincarnated, he turned into a dude and then just retired. Like, good for him. I love that so much. Because, same! I would also, like, okay, screw being responsible for the world. I'll retire. I'll also turn into my desired gender and retire. Like, what the hell? Yeah. Yeah, I'd do that. I'd do that. That is activity that I would partake in, yeah. That's... Also, I just love this image for absolutely no reason. Got top surgery, then dipped out like God intended. True. Exactly. Thankfully, we have not missed out on much. For the reason that, we haven't gotten too much lore. We just got, like, a brief introduction to, like, everybody, and then we just, like, It devolved into me going, simp, simp, I simp for that. Simp, I simp. Yes, that one right there. Yes, sir. I've done enough. Time for some me time. Yeah, that's pretty much how it went. But yeah, okay. So let's you can really see what my thought progression was in my only saves. But let's keep the main story going. This is the trans man, by the way. So I have the I should mention I have the creator of the game, their card linked. So there's Button Sun. And then I also have where to play the game, where to purchase the game, and like the rest of the other games. It's also linked somewhere there. Streamlabs will occasionally. Oh, there you go. Play the game here. Moonobservatory.com. So there's that. Slay. Yippee. Yahoo. So let's keep this going. The last time we left off, we had to help this kid move on to the next life. So let's go on to more lighthearted things, hopefully. Because that was just sad. Like, the kid was just sad. They made us endeared to the kid for like a whole 30 minutes, and then they killed the kid. So I'm like, okay. I know the kid was always dead, but damn. Okay, alright. Nice. God. Hello, Winrao. His name is pronounced Winrao. I'm gonna have to get used to pronouncing everybody's name all over again, which is wretched. Oh, what a beautiful day. Winrao goes out alone, enjoying the scenery.
Who cares?
I forgot everybody's voice was hot. I'm gonna be struggling this entire stream, everybody. Not a thing for me to do since the rest of the purifiers can handle it. And those two are probably out doing their jobs right now while I'm just lazing around here. It seems like they've been getting along lately. So the two people that are being talked about here is Iris, the main character, and Linnaeus, who is the spear that got turned into a guy. Yes, he's always been able to do that, he just doesn't like doing it. For reasons that are mostly this guy's fault. That is not the voice I was just expecting for that fix. I know, right? I know, right? I'm happy for them. But it looks like I'm really not needed after all, huh? Winrao! I just said we were gonna move on to happier topics. Winrao, don't make me eat my words this fast. Winrao, please, sweetie. I'm trying to make a lighthearted stream here. Don't... Oh well, maybe I'll take a nap for a really long time again. It'll be fine without me anyway. What was that? I know I wasn't imagining it. That was... Tia.
How stupid.
What are you doing? Tia. Oh, y'all, we've met Tia. We've met Tia. Okay. Yeah, for y'all who don't know, Tia is this kid who is apparently the reincarnation of this other character named Augustia. And this Augustia person is apparently a very tragic character and is basically kind of a big sister figure to Augie. And as far as I know, when we started Augie's route, and that was the end of the story, so that's like post-canon stuff, Augustia is dead. So, I have all the lore pieces, but I don't know how to like connect them together. So like I'm slowly figuring things out as we go. Winrao depressed king. He is so depressed. He is so depressed. Hello, Lene. One day you visit Reef's grave with Lene. I see. So this Reef person was your childhood friend. Yeah. Because of him, my childhood was a lot better than it would have been.
I'm glad we're friends.
You know, Reef and I were together a lot like how you and I are now. Reef kind of spoiled me, though. Uh-huh. I have no intention of doing the same, you know. Oh, I know. Good, because I have my own reasons for acting the way I do. Maybe you'll find out why someday. See, it's funny he says that, but in... Again, for y'all who don't know, he had a line in Augie's route. Lene had a line where he saw Augie and Iris holding hands, and he goes, and I quote, "That's enough, young lady. Say goodbye to your tattered boyfriend. You're going home now." Tattered boyfriend gets me every single time. He was so upset about it, too. Wait, okay, where is it? Where is it? God damn it. I need to pull up the screenshot. It was so funny. Wait. Scroll, scroll, scroll. "You're going home, young lady. Say goodbye to your tattered boyfriend," was the exact quote. There you go. Oh, alright. Lene has been smiling like that more often nowadays. It's really nice. Now then, as always, the flowers.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, it's okay, Iris. I will forgive anything you do, sweetie. Tattered boyfriend is an insane insult. I know. His voice actor decided to defend him by saying, he tucks his shirt in, he's not tattered. God, why am I... I'm so sick. I'm so sick, y'all. I'm so sick. Oh, y'all can just see my head like this. Okay, that's better. I'll take that. Well, it happens. You stay here. I'll buy them in your place. What kind of flowers do you usually buy?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I'm not picky about which kind. And you don't have to do it for me, Lene. It's going to get dark soon anyway. We should be going home. No, it's better this way. Any spirit would be happy if you cared for them as much as you do your friend. I'll be back soon then. Lene leaves to go buy flowers. Lene's really is nicer than he seems to be. I wish other people realized that. And just then, a young man appears in front of you. Oh, okay, so this is Septim, everybody. I don't actually know what this guy's deal is. I know he's from another, like, world. I think he's from... God, well, April, I think? The April world? I'm not sure, though. Oh, you're... not Magician Aerie? Teleporting magic? Oh, his eyes are... Pardon me for the sudden entrance. I mistook your presence for Magician Aries, although it might have been a good thing that I did. The same type of magic the Magician Aerie uses is scattered across this world, making him a bit harder to find. Not to mention that his powers have weakened substantially. Magician Aerie? Do you mean Winrow? Winrow? Oh, right. Yes, that's him. Both Magicians Aerie and his brother lost their names a long time ago. Wait, Winrow has a brother? And there are two magicians in this world? Oh, well... I've already said too much. My apologies. Magicians aren't supposed to interfere with worlds that aren't theirs. So I really shouldn't interact much with this world. Oh, I see. What did he mean by they lost their names? Even though it would take much more than what I've said to cause problems, I don't want to bend the rules. Uh-huh. Perhaps I'll tell you another time. Alright,
By the way,
so you're a magician too? Yes. I should have introduced myself earlier. Yeah, this is all a little weird and sudden. Izumi no Kami Kanesade jump scare. What? Sorry. I was falling off my chair. Wait. I love how you're just seeing your Tokenrambu boys and all of these characters. I can't wait for you to see Requieu. Thank you for the care package, Noah. I will stretch, posture check, and hydrate. Stretch. God, I need to get water. You're playing Tokarambu right now? Ah, nyaruhodo! Nyaruhodo! I see. Oh, is that so? My apologies. I don't usually have a chance to speak to others, so I'm afraid that I'm rather... awkward?
I'm sorry, I'm not very experienced.
Oh, his voice. Naruhodo. I see. Okay. Ooh. Alright. Okay. Konu, don't simp. It's only been like 15 minutes since you started the game. Oh, okay. The outfits are so peak. Yeah, the outfits honestly go really hard. My name is Septim. I am a magician and also a historian and librarian of sorts. One of my jobs is to oversee the passing of magicians if one were to die. What? If a magician dies? Is Winrao? No, he's fine. For now, at least. Anyhow, if I mistook your presence for his, you must currently have Ares' power. Yes, that's right. My name is Iris. Iris? As in the flower? Or, perhaps as in part of the eye anatomy? No, I'm pretty sure it was after the flower. Pretty sure. I'm sure it was. I hope it doesn't bother you. And if it does, I can try looking into it. No, it's fine.
How humiliating.
I almost can't believe that I so confidently walked off without a single cent on me. Now that I think about it, I don't get paid for this at all. Not that I think I have any particular material desires, but still. Linnaeus notices talking you to whoa, words! They are not wording. There's a flower named Iris, I only thought yeah, there's a flower named Iris, yep. I forgot what it means in flower language, but I know it exists because of flower language. Linnaeus notices you talking to Septim. Does that person have flowers growing out of his back? Iris, did you decide to have the flowers delivered here instead? Oh, hello. You're the Lance Linnaeus, aren't you? And you're Sepia's replacement. What does a magician want with this world? Well...
There are too many uncertainties.
I had my suspicions about something. Please rest easy, as it has almost nothing to do with you and Iris. However, I'm not completely sure yet. I don't want to alarm you, so I will tell you when I'm certain. I see. Yes, so... please pretend I'm not even here. Or something like that. Well, I don't want to get in the way of whatever you were doing, which is... Now that I take a proper look, this place is a graveyard, isn't it? You didn't notice until now? Don't worry about it, Septim. It's getting late, so Linnae and I were about to leave anyway. It's a shame that I forgot to buy flowers for my friend's grave, though. Flowers? Iris is also the Greek goddess of the rainbow, and a messenger god is hit by a brick. And as we can see, Ginger and Pepper coming out with the Greek mythology knowledge. Yeah. There it is. There it is. There's Ginger with the Greek myth knowledge. Flowers. Perhaps I can help them. One of my powers is to create plants, after all.
Huh?
Oh, you can really do that? Of course. Let's see. Septum concentrates, and... Septum creates a pretty neat bunch of flowers and hands them to you. Here you go, Iris. Oh wow! These are irises, aren't they?
What do you think?
I hope that's okay. I just made the first flowers that came to my mind.
Thank you so much.
They're great. Thank you, Septum. To think that you can do something amazing like this. But didn't you say you didn't want to interact with this world as a rule? Oh, you look like that and you're a plant guy, Septum. Interesting. What does that mean? Ginger, we can romance him. I'm just saying, we can romance him. He's a romance option. He's... I'll shut up. Of course.
What a circus.
My goodness. All the magicians are as much of a mess as I thought they were.
Of course not.
That's not a fair assessment just yet. Perhaps I'm not the best example. I'm very young in magician terms, after all. Right. Linnaeus called you a replacement for Sepia? I thought you were just pawing over Requieu. Listen, there are 4 romanceable people and all of them unlock different lore ingredients that will apparently all become important in the Augie route. So we gotta go down the list. It's a checklist and we gotta get through it before I get to Augie. Cause apparently Augie has a very, very thick route. There are references and information about things that I will not understand if I don't get through everybody. Well, no, like you could, but there are some things that you just won't understand. And I'm like, okay, alright, so I can't just make fun of okay, alright, cool. Yes, that's right. Sepia, my predecessor, passed away. And so I was created and took her place. Iris really said better romance all these guys to get to the final boss. I know, right? She goes crazy. I can support it. I support it, don't get me wrong. But damn, she going through the list. At the very end of her life, she was quite fed up with many of the workings of the world. Perhaps that influenced how I am now. I agree that I'm not paying attention to the rules as much as I should. I see. But in any case, it's not too important. Could you show me to your friend's grave? I'd like to pay my respects too. Oh, sure. I should hurry up and set down these flowers too. It's this one. You gesture to Reef's grave and put down the flowers you got from Septium. From
Reef.
Septum. From Septium? God. I was told he was killed by a corrupted spirit. Getting seriously injured by a corrupted spirit can make your body fade into nothing, but at the very least, I was told that Reef didn't end up like that. I see. It's unfortunate that a friend of yours has already left you so early. Huh? Septum's expression changed all of a sudden. Is something the matter, Septum? Iris, according to what you said, is this really your friend's resting place? There isn't a body under this grave. No remains. Nothing. What? What was that feeling just now? This isn't good. Agreed.
Please,
Iris,
listen.
allow me to explain. Magician Augustia has died just recently. Oh! Oh, she's already dead? Wait, so who was... Oh! Oh! And unfortunately, her spirit has formed as a corrupted one in this world. A magician is a corrupted spirit?
What can I do?
That could be really dangerous. Don't tell me Augustia is... Yes. I'm afraid things are going much worse than hoped. If my guess is correct, she's determined to live again. And she'll have to take the powers of and kill either Winrow or his brother to do so. Magicians can usually sense each other. Since you have received a part of a magician's power, that applies to you too. Winrow and his brother can't be sensed so easily because their powers were fragmented long ago, but I can tell. It seems Winrow sought out Augustia and is fighting her by himself. What? But if his powers were fragmented, there's no way he can...
What should I do?
Did Winrow go to hold Augustia back from causing any more damage?
It doesn't make sense.
Perhaps that's part of it, but I'm not completely sure about that, Iris. Winrow went alone. What? Even though he can't win by himself, why would he... Don't tell me he's trying to sacrifice himself. Ugh. We can't just stay here. We have to do something, Linnae. Do something. Iris, you don't know the true strength of magicians. Augustia especially is... But I have to do something. Even if it's just persuading Winrow to retreat. I'll go alone if I have to. Fine. But if you're in danger, I can't assure you that I'll go along with this. That's fine. Thank you, Linnae. Iris, for now I have to return to my world. I wish I could help, but my powers aren't fit to assist you. And also, as the magicians of this world, dealing with corrupted spirits was supposed to be Winrow and his brother's task. This is their responsibility. I see. Don't worry about it, Septim. I'm sure things will work out. Alright. I can only hope they do. Okay. Alright. So... Okay. That's quite a bit of lore already. Alright, nice, cool. I'm gonna eat bread. So, the start of Augie's route, when we played it, Augustia was already fading away. We fought her, I guess, I assume, in this, like, space, and the only thing she left behind was Augie. As far as we know. As far as we know. I didn't even know the lore, but I'm hooked now, the heck. I know, right? Like spicy lore. Crazy. So yeah, there are different worlds, and as we've seen it from DLC, actually, different worlds are named after different months. The world that Septim, this guy is from, is named April, I'm pretty sure. And every, like, reincarnation has to pass through April. Then there's the world that we're currently in, which I think is September. I'm not entirely sure. And then there's August, where August seems like the most focused on, like, strength and fighting and whatever. Because it's mentioned that there's no, like, technological advancements there. They don't even have phones. They're just existing. And it's like, alright. I should get, like, a tray or something so I can just, like, slather Yeah, no phone. They Augie, when he moved to this world, well, I forgot which world this one is. When he moved into this world, he didn't know how to use a phone. He didn't know how to use a cell phone. They didn't have any communication devices or anything. All they knew was just fighting. So I'm like, okay, so it's that type of world. I should get a tray so I can like slather cream cheese on my bread. Yeah, okay, give me a second, yeah. I really do want cream cheese. I want filling on my bread. Hold on. Ah. Yeah. Here. Anybody else mesmerized by the damn, y'all want me. Are all the magicians named after the months too? September, Augustia, August. I think so, yeah. I think they are. I'm not sure yet, considering we've only met a couple of magicians. And to be fair, Airy, the magician of this world, doesn't have a month equivalent, so... Yeah, Winrao lost his original name. Winrao's original name is Airy. Winrao, is his chosen name after, you know, he did the whole gender swap thing and everything. But yeah, like, Winrao's name right now is, January. Damn, you're right. Damn, you're right though. Damn, January. Yeah, okay. Okay. See, Ginger, this is why I keep you around. You're smart. You're right, damn! I'm stupid! I know that there's also, like, magicians with Chinese names, so I'm like, oh. I don't get it? Okay. So Winrao's original name is Airy. A-I-R-Y. Airy. How do you say the end of the word January? January. Airy. Oh, there you go. There you go. Is it clicking? Is it clicking? January. Airy. Airy. Is it okay? Nice. Alright, we got it. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah! It's clicking, yeah! We're using the few brain cells we have, everybody. I'm so proud. Alright.
Please, be careful.
With a polite bow, Septim leaves. The more you know, rainbow effect. Let's hurry, Linnae. Right. Oh! Oh, we're getting into it! Oh, we're so into it now. Oh, I'm going to hell for sure. Here they are revealing their traumatic backstory to me. And here I am, eating cream cheese. Winrao is fighting against a certain girl with a bladed arm. Ahem. What happened to ya? We used to be on decent terms, right? Even though all I knew was how to be a cold jerk. Or maybe you were just being polite.
I don't want to fight.
No. I sincerely wanted all of us to get along. Even as I am now. That thought is in the back of my mind. I see. I'm glad, I guess. But the corruption has changed you this much already, huh? Looks like I really should have worked on the power of friendship after all.
I can't believe you.
Why did you come find me, Eri? No. Winrao. You're smarter than this. You knew you couldn't beat me. Not with your loss of power. What's a good show without a snack? Amen. Oh, is that Tia? Yeah, this is Tia! She gets reincarnated into a smaller child version, but it's not exactly the same person. But this is Augustia. This is our girl. This is the person Augie would die for, quite literally. But if Augustia came in this early, does that mean we're gonna see Augustus? Not an ad in the middle of lore? Okay, no, we can take a break. It's fine. We can take a break. I need to put cream cheese on my bread. Like, it's a very difficult task. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. This really do be book club. This is book club behavior. Heckin' making snacks while a reading is going on. This is book club behavior. Which I think fits, considering, you know, it's a visual novel. There's meant to be reading involved. We will reconvene when the ads are over. Yeah, but they're really increasing ads on Twitch nowadays, huh? That's crazy. I'm in a sketching mood now. This is relaxing. Okay, that's good. We can just vibe. Hell yeah. Oh, well, you guys are vibing. I'm eating my food. God, the music goes so hard though. Is everybody back from the ads? Y'all good? Y'all back? We're so back? Okay, let's continue then. Let's keep reading. Book club behavior, let's go. But I can't let those poor kids risk their lives with you. No matter how good they are, you're a magician after all.
How stupid.
We're freaks who get to bend the laws of this created universe. Even though we're not supposed to? What a joke. I feel sorry for the more innocent magicians who believe in that little charade. Winrao. Still, it's pretty unlucky for me that dead magicians get to materialize on their own, huh? Now you get to use that troublesome arm of yours. If I remember correctly, it lets you steal the abilities of others. It also... it happens to hurt like hell.
Do what you want.
Aw, don't worry about me, Tia. My feeling of pain was shot a long time ago. The rest of you always criticize me for liking to fight anyway, right? So don't feel bad.
I don't care anymore.
Anyway, all you want is my power to control your reincarnation, right? If you take that power, then this will all be over. No one else will have to get hurt. It can end peacefully even if I lose to you. Even if you die in the process. Well, can't a guy just have a death wish every once in a while? You are talking very familiarly, Winrow. You're talking very familiarly. I know another guy who talks exactly like you. You talk like a dude I know. That happened. You talk like a dude I know that now likes to pretend he's an old man. But when he's performing on stage, he rolls his hips like he's never seen a joint lock in his life. Like, I know a dude that talks exactly like you do, man. I've played these games before. Ginger, you know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. Bro likes to pretend he's some old immortal vampire. Nah, I know what you are. You burnt out gifted kid. I know what you are. I don't know. That old guy has a more of a sense of drama. That's okay. That's fair. That's fair. That dude does like have he has a bit more flamboyance to him. This guy just has a death wish. You don't mean that. I'm at least half serious, I think.
Enough of this.
If you really wanted to give up, you wouldn't have fought me. Yeah. And if you really were evil, you would have killed me by now. All the magicians are just a bunch of emotional softies after all. Except me. Goodbye, Winrow, my friend. I can't afford to be reborn as a blank slate. I have to live again. Because
Augustus.
there's still someone who needs me with them. Sensing Augustia, you and Lene head towards where she and Winrow are. Using your comm device, you tell Requieu and Val about the situation.
I see.
Oh my god! Every time! Every time! Why? The base shakes me to my core every single time! There aren't any qualified purifiers near that location right now. I'll be heading there shortly. Tia really said she won't become a next- self-insert in her next life! That's crazy! Who dat? That's Requieu. He's coming. Oh lord, he coming.
You've got to be kidding me.
Ugh. Winrow is an idiot. I'll be going there too. Now that Augustia is corrupted, she'll be even more powerful, but... yeah, but we can't just abandon Winrow.
Be careful out there.
I need exposure therapy to this man's voice because that's not... oh god, okay, alright, Don't do anything rash, Iris. Seriously, please don't. Thanks for the concern. I'll try not to. The transmission cuts off.
Are you alright, Iris?
Okay. Of course, but I'm trying my best to stay calm. I'm not usually worried if I go up by myself, but this is another story.
Are you okay?
What about you, Lene? You seem kind of tense. Of course. We don't know what could happen. Yeah, but I don't think that'd be enough to unnerve you. Ugh. Do I really have to spell it out for you? I'm just worried about you. Oh! Right.
That surprised me.
That's the first time you've said that to me, isn't it? Ugh. What are you saying that for? It must be obvious by now that I am... It's still nice to hear every once in a while. Honestly. This is a serious situation. Why are you making me say all this mushy stuff now? I was hoping that we could calm our nerves a little. Did it help? Linnaeus mutters to himself.
You don't understand how I feel about you.
Okay, Sundere. Okay, Blondie. Okay, Four Eyes. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate locks. I will hydrate. No. I'm probably even more nervous now, you airhead. What was that? Ahem. Nothing that I'll ever repeat.
You're so silly.
What? Jeez, Linnaeus, you're starting to sound like Henry now. What? How insulting! I'm still not going to repeat what I said. I had to step away for chores, so I don't know how thirsty we are, but not much. Winrao is about to die. Frankly put. I mean, I know that we know he doesn't die because of DLC, but not good. Situation, not good. Not great. Not great. You can't fool me that easily. Alright. And I wasn't trying to fool you. Huh. Of course not. Right. I should just appreciate this moment. I know she's even more anxious than I am, but... Oh? Vendetta? On your way, Vendetta appears before you.
Hey there.
Good evening, Iris. Linnaeus pulls you away from Vendetta.
Huh?
Huh? What's wrong, Linnae?
You stay out of this.
This person is Winrao's brother. The magician that Winrao tried to kill countless years ago. What? Oh, you're the Lance that Eri always forgets about, right? I forgot about you until now, too. Linnaeus glares at Vendetta. A broom. So you were still alive after all. Today really is a bad day. A broom? Oh, so that really was my name after all. How ironic.
Want to chat for a while?
Well, my name is Vendetta now, so just call me that to make things less confusing. You gotta go, but this was a ton of fun. Oh, okay, bye-bye, Ginger. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you. Who knows, when you get back from whatever you need to be doing, I might be still streaming. February, look at motherfucker. Oh my god, okay. Get him. But yeah, Ginger, last time we streamed this, we went like 9 hours. Don't worry, you come back from whatever you're doing, we might still be streaming. You don't understand. I go crazy streaming this game. I don't know how to pace myself at all. Insane, but sure, yeah. I'm a little crazy. I'm a little messed up in the head. When am I not? Vendetta, huh? You really do have bad taste. Well, it was just the first word that came to my mind when I was conscious again. Fortunately, I've calmed down a lot since then. Don't worry too much about it. Oh, now that I think about it, Eri must have forgotten his name too, huh? What was it now? Winrao, right? I wonder where he got that name from. Neither of you have names worth remembering. Yeah, you're probably right. So, Vendetta, what do you want with us? Well, I've been observing the situation, and I wanted to tell you something. Iris.
You should reconsider.
If you confront Augustia right now, she'll kill you. I know. I don't plan on fighting her. Oh, Iris, you're so innocent. Do you really think a magician needs more than a moment to slaughter you? Get out of our way, Vendetta.
I'm on your side. Don't forget that.
I'm only telling you this because I don't want you to get hurt. Honestly, I'd prefer it if Augustia killed Winrow. He's reaping what he sowed. He deserves this. Sorry. Apparently I have a tendency to be too honest sometimes. Hi, Mothy. Hello, hello. Oh dear, you've slipped on a pineapple. Poor thing. Are you alright? I hope you're okay. You've just walked into apparently a very serious situation. Winrow's about to die. Apparently. Hi! I think Winrow resented me for that too.
You can't do this.
And that's why you two fought all those years ago? Probably.
I've always been hated,
In
no
the
matter
past-
where I go.
In the past, because of how I am, people always thought I was a corrupted spirit. It didn't matter if I was a magician, they couldn't believe me. They hated me for even living, and... Do you also hate me for saying something so insensitive? But my thoughts would have been the same either way. So I don't really understand why people only want partial honesty all the time. Sorry, Vendetta.
I don't know what to say.
I don't have time for this right now. Yeah, you don't.
I'm just doing as I please.
I won't try to stop you. Just remember that I won't try to help Winrow either. I don't really want to see how things turn out from here on. If Augustia becomes serious about killing you, even I wouldn't be able to stop her. So I don't want to be there. There wouldn't be any point to it. I don't want to go there just to see you die.
Iris.
Sorry, Iris. You'll really be on your own. You and Lene walk past Vendetta without any problems. Goodbye, Iris. Take care. I hope this won't be the last time I get to say those words to you. Right. Goodbye, Vendetta. Yeah. Let's go, Linnaeus. We're almost there. Right. You arrive at the hill. Winrow! Winrow is on the ground. A large blade stuck through his leg, pinning him down. And Augustia is about to end it.
Stop!
Augustia! Don't do this! Huh? Iris? What are you doing here, Iris? Get out of here, now! Augustia pauses. She doesn't look at you. Her gaze is fixated on the ground. What the hell are you doing, Lene? You're supposed to be taking care of her. Stopping her from walking into death like this. So what the hell are you doing? Don't get mad at Lene, Winrow. I had to come here no matter what.
I don't care!
But why would you? Isn't it obvious?
I won't give up!
You can't expect me to just do nothing as you try to die. Augustia steps away from Winrow, but leaves him pinned down.
Is that right?
I'm surprised, Winrow. I didn't think you'd ever come to sincerely care about someone. This girl, Iris, she... Augustia turns to her. Oh! Augustia turns to you and readies her left arm. Truly seems like a kind person. Taking a power like yours would take time, Winrow. I can't afford to be interrupted. No! Augustia! Iris, please, don't come any closer. Don't do this, Iris. What? Iris. Iris! Linnaeus pulls you aside.
You stay out of this.
So you've seen Augustia now. You can tell how powerful she is. I was hoping that would be enough to convince you, but just look at Winrow. There's absolutely nothing we can do. But, Linnaeus! Stop this already! I'm serious. If we tried to fight her, we'd all die in the process. I know, Linnaeus. I know that. Then what are you still doing here? Winrow is still... Listen to me, Iris. I can't just leave him. He'll be reborn even if he dies. The strain of being a magician isn't something that anyone should bear. No matter their powers, in the end, they all have a human mind. As do I.
You're always like this.
You don't know how reckless he's been all this time because of his burden. Winrow is one of the only magicians unfortunate enough to be forced to keep his memories even if he dies. If Augustia wants to live again, that must be the power she wants. Iris, you just don't know or understand what the immortality of a magician feels like. Augustia is one of the only people who can completely free him. As long as Augustia retains her sanity, as she does now, and achieves her goal, no one else will have to die. But if something happens to her spirit, this chance for Winrow may never come again. He has a death wish, so let him. Winrow's fate is in your hands. What you choose to do right now matters. Alter fate. Please make your choice. Chat! Hold on. Let's save. We got 3 choices. We got give up on Winrow, we got save Winrow, we got save Winrow and get angry at Linnaeus. What are we thinking? Cause me, personally, I'm leading on giving up. Cause bro wants... Like, the toll of having all those memories? Nah. Anybody would break. Anybody would break after all of that. So, what are we thinking, chat? We got give up, save Winrow, get angry at Linnaeus. What are we... What thoughts? Thoughts and opinions. I mean, we could just reload if it turns out to be something bad, but I don't know. Similar situation. Yeah, the sane part of me says give up on Winrow. But, knowing Iris's personality, she would save Winrow and give up... she would save Winrow and get angry at Linnaeus. Then Augustia would have to bear the burden, true. Make drama only thought. Hi, Pema. Okay, save Winrow. Okay, but do we save Winrow just saving Winrow, or do we save Winrow then get angry at Linnaeus for trying to stop this whole thing? Cause I'm like really in my thought, like this is difficult. This is difficult for me. Cause even I'm like, I think just save because Linnaeus just wanted to protect us. Linnaeus has a point though, yeah. Okay, well let's save Winrow. Let's save Winrow, everybody. Even so, I can't just give up. Sorry, Linnaeus. I know you're just worried.
It'll be alright.
Thanks for that. Iris. I don't know how. Of course I don't, but I'm going to save Winrow. I just have to.
What can I do?
There has to be some way. What? How are you still talking about that?
I refuse.
Just leave already. No. Augustia, somehow I I'll save you too. I'll make sure your spirit is purified. Augustus. Augustus? That was... I see. So that's your choice.
Don't overestimate yourself.
You, who inherited the old Winrow's power. Augustia starts taking steps towards you. Stop! Augustia! Augustia walks closer to you.
No! I didn't go through all of this just for to end with you dying. I swore that it wouldn't be like this. Iris! Don't you dare touch her, Augustia!
Don't get in my way, Winrow.
You're always like this, Winrow.
You've always been like this. You and your pride. What did you even fight for Broom for all those years ago? You threw away your brother and fellow magician for what? Was it worth it? You two would have easily won against me if you didn't destroy each other's powers.
Enough of this!
That's why you two shared this world. You were comrades who could have understood each other.
You don't know a damn thing.
What do you know? Are you still saying that? So how would you ever understand how I feel? That I might never see the one person important to me ever again. You don't know what happened, Augustia. That guy isn't qualified to be a magician.
You're a disgrace as a magician.
Neither are you.
Hold on!
Augustia, listen to me. Is this really what you want? If you're a magician, you must care about the lives of others, don't you? What if this situation happened to the people of your world? Surely you must understand.
Iris.
Iris, there are no people in my world. Things have already ended there. It's just me and Augustus. I can tell, Iris, you're a hard-working, compassionate, and capable person. And that's why the smart thing for me to do right now would be to kill you.
I need to make up my mind too.
Because of the way you are, you pose one of the biggest threats to what I want to achieve. And because of Winrow's old powers, you have this calming, cathartic effect. If my spirit is purified, I might not want to go back. To not want to live anymore. The thought of that terrifies me. That's why I'm doing this. But despite that, I don't want to kill anyone. That's not what a magician should do. We exist and live for your sake. Even at the expense of our own. But maybe that isn't right. We didn't choose to be this way. I don't think I can maintain this form for much longer right now. I have to hurry. Iris, please go. No. I see. I'm sorry. Augustia reaches you in an instant. You feel her hand grab your wrist. What? She's not doing anything? There's no magic flowing through it. That right arm of hers is...
Take this as a warning. Please, don't try to confront or stop me again.
Wait! Right arm... Huh? Wait, that's not... That can't... She has the power of the old Winrow. Like, that's been very highly stated over and over and over. How come she doesn't... Is it just, like, specifically her right arm? Did she get, like... Oh, wait, is it the prosthetic? I bet it's the prosthetic. Because she has a prosthetic. Okay. For those who don't know, Iris is an amputee. She has a prosthetic. She lost her arm a while back. I think she mentioned it was in like a corrupted spirit like incident. But yeah, she lost her arm. Her arm is That's curious. Does Oh wait. If the world of August doesn't have technological advances, then they wouldn't know about like prosthetic arms either. What isn't that? Oh, okay. Well, okay. I don't know if that's really how it works, but I mean it's plausible, right? Because Augie didn't know about cell phones. How would they know about like prosthetics? Like, especially prosthetics to the extent that Iris has, which it's like a fully functioning like fighting arm. Cause Khan made it, and Khan is a siren, I believe, either a siren or a mermaid. I'm not sure. So like she could have infused it. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cause she's lost her arm already. Right now, her arm is already a prosthetic. Like we already mentioned that at the start. I believe it was before we met Lene. Her arm is already a prosthetic. She lost it in a corrupted beast incident. So I think Augustia just doesn't know what a prosthetic is. Cause she's like, oh, her right arm, it doesn't have any magic. Well, yeah, cause it's not really. Well, okay, you could argue that it is a part of her because oh, it's a prosthetic. But like, biologically, it's not. It doesn't grow out of you. There's no magic in it because it's not naturally a part of you. Look. Local August dweller is baffled by health advancements. Because what she's doing right now is she's sensing Aries power. So if she sensed literally any other like magic, yeah, she would go like, yeah, there's no magic in this thing. What the hell? That's crazy. That's wild. I can't believe that the prosthetic is the literal plot armor. Best use of a prosthetic. Literally stopped. It stopped her from getting killed. What the hell? That's wild.
I won't allow myself to be as kind next time. Fear me, so you don't get yourself killed. What?
Oh damn. Augustia shatters your right arm effortlessly.
This is my answer. Life is too fleeting to give up on it so easily.
God damn, Augustia's voice acting goes hard.
So, Iris, treasure yours too. Please.
It seems that over this course, heartbreak will be inevitable for both you and the people around you. Don't worry, it'll be alright. I'll be with you the entire way through. Let's get your happy ending. Now, who do you want by your side when it happens? Oh! Oh, shit! Okay! Y'all, it's time. It's route picking time. Requieu! Who's locked? Oh, Septum. What?
Why did this happen?
Iris's right arm is a prosthetic. It wasn't like that years ago. When? When did she get hurt? It makes sense now. That's why she only used magic with her other hand. Keeping a grip on your arm, Augustia sends a shockwave through you. Iris!
I'm still okay.
My vision's getting blurry. I don't think I can stay conscious for much longer. Augustia! How can you— Don't come any closer.
Damn it!
If you won't listen, I'll make you.
Do you understand how close you are to dying right now, Iris? Augustia,
You can't do this.
I'm still not scared of you. No matter what. It hurts so much. I can feel burn marks growing on my arm from Augustia's grip. Augustia mumbles something very quietly to herself. Why?
Iris,
Why do you have
You're
to
so-
be like this? What did you just— You finally fall unconscious. Augustia gently lies you down on the ground.
Damn it!
You left even more scars on her? You! How dare you! I'll— You'll what? Kill me? Of course. That's always how you fix things, isn't it?
enough of this. Enough of this.
What a thing for a purifier to say, let alone the purification magician. Augustia carefully hovers her hand over your injuries, healing them. I'm sorry, Iris. Don't think this makes up for hurting her in the first place. I know. I thought you were better than this. But I guess if even Sepia couldn't stand this magician business, the rest of us are screwed, huh?
Enough.
Please,
Please.
let's not talk about her. Right. No point in doing that.
I just want it to end.
Now, just hurry up and kill me already. Before Iris wakes up. Yeah. Augustia steps away from you and starts going towards Winrow. Linnaeus kneels down and holds on to you gently, checking to see if you're injured. Ares Lance, you aren't going to try and stop me? No. Linnaeus keeps on quietly watching over you. I take it you're Iris's partner.
You must be taking me for a fool.
I know how to think for myself, and I know when I'm outclassed. I never thought we could actually stop you, Magician Augustia. My priority is Iris's safety. That's all. As long as you don't intend on hurting her, we won't have a problem here.
I see.
But Iris cares about Winrow. And I don't. Why are you asking me these things? Whose side are you on? Just curious, I suppose. Well, leave me, and especially Iris, out of it. This conflict is none of my business. I see. Iris has a good partner.
If at the very least, I could protect you.
Seeing what happened today. Not good enough, apparently.
Don't be stupid.
Hurry up, Augustia. Small talk won't change your life. He's right. I'm running out of energy too. Iris prolonged the time before I fall to corruption, but I can't keep up this form for much longer. Huh? What are you thinking about? Come on. Hurry up and do it already.
Stubborn as always.
You're still always in a rush to die, aren't you?
How
Oh.
stupid.
Oh? Why bring that up now? What's the matter? Are you finally hesitating? This isn't your first time killing a magician, right? Do it. Just like how you killed Sep. Stop it!
I can't stand this anymore.
Do you really think I'm heartless? I didn't want to kill her. I don't want to kill you either. You don't, huh?
Who cares?
But you're so close. I wish you'd hurry up, too. This is pretty interesting, though. Who would have thought? You're no better than I am. So I wonder why you always got on my case for being bad. You've gotten even worse, Winrao. You used to be better than this. I prefer how you were before Sepia died. And who do you think killed her? She wanted me to.
Sepia.
I was the only one who could have done it painlessly. Iris, Winrao. Val and Requieu arrive on the scene. There's Requieu. Hi, Professor. Hi. What are you two doing here?
You never change.
Unlike you, Iris let us know what was going on. Huh. Winrao's familiar, and
How unfortunate.
Magician Augustia, I presume. Don't you think you should stop this and peacefully move on? That doesn't mean much coming from you.
There has to be another way.
I'm running out of energy. I can't hold this form on my own anymore. They might be able to delay me enough. It's too risky to stay here. I should pull back for now. Winrao will probably forfeit again later anyway. Ares Lance. Lene, right? Take good care of her. Don't talk to me.
Is that right?
Fair enough. Augustia disappears off to somewhere. Iris!
Let's think about it carefully.
Think about it. Oh god, his voice is in my mind. Check on Winrao, Val. I'll tend to Iris. Oh, okay.
There.
How do you feel, Winrao? I've been through worse. Yeah, I know. Still, you're in for it this time. Get ready for a lecture later. But for now, let's get you fixed up and back home. Right. Fixed up, huh? If I can be. I'm fine. Just make sure Iris is okay. But don't forget to come back to carry me home.
Again, Winrao?
Huh? So do you want me to help or not? Stop being difficult and let's just... Winrao, your legs are...
I've been through a lot.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been beaten up this bad. I don't think I'll be able to use them again. I can probably make it back to Restalia, though. Just lend me your shoulder. What? You're crazy. You want to limp all the way back? Uh-huh. Let a dying old man indulge a little.
Are you serious?
I don't really get how torturing yourself is indulging. No, don't be silly. I can't even feel the pain anymore. Just let me pretend everything's fine before I get to that hospital bed. Fine. It looks like she doesn't have any external injuries.
We have a lot to consider.
You said Augustia claimed to have healed her? I guess she meant it. Yes. She's not one to go against her word, but still. I think Iris will be fine after some rest. Are you sure? Almost positive. Her heart rate and breathing seem to be fine too. Alright.
Damn it!
Damn it. For once I hope you're alright. Uh-huh. You're welcome. But what about her arm? That's an injury from several years ago. Ask Iris herself if you want more details. For now, just pick up what's left of her prosthetic. It's just burnt-out junk now. It can be salvaged. Iris's bank account will thank you later. It was the sturdiest, purified graded model, too. It didn't stand a chance against it. It It didn't stand a chance against Augustia.
I'll just ignore
Well,
that.
that's not the most heartening news, but we'll worry about it later. God, his voice is so... like, all in my ear. Like, what the hell? Jesus. God, Requieu. Calm down. Stop talking like that. You turning me into a freak when I don't have to be. Now then. Requieu lifts and holds you in a pretty scary. What? You? Are you sure your back won't give out? I'll be fine. Well, if your arms fail on the way, I can...
Ease up a bit.
Not while your hands are still shaking. Requieu coolly walks off. Ugh,
You make me worry too much.
I've never felt this anxious before. She'll be okay. He'll be just fine. Linnaeus grips his wrist.
Are you alright?
Oh, Requieu. Feel free to go ahead of us. We'll probably be taking our time here.
Take care on the way back.
Alright, I'll see you there then. It's a legal requirement to be a freak with Requieu around. That's why his name sounds like requirement. The Professor Core goes crazy. That's wild. Be careful. And, how's Iris? As far as I can tell, she's fine. She's sleeping pretty soundly.
I was worried.
That's a relief. It is. Requieu glances at Winrow. What?
I'm tired already.
Never seen a guy whose legs look like they've been in a meat grinder? Now I have. Can't you be a bit nicer? Or at least quieter?
Who cares?
I didn't ask anyone to look. Felt that in my soul. And from afar. A familiar face arrives near the scene and looks down at the aftermath.
Now's not the time.
Stop holding me back, Vendetta. Augustia already left.
Well, if you say so.
I succeeded in stalling you. We get to live another day. You ought to be thanking me, honestly. Just be quiet. It looks like they avoided a disaster. I can still feel Augustia's presence in this world, but I don't think anyone died. What a relief. But is it just me, or is Iris's right arm? Maybe it's just my imagination. I can't get a good view from here. I can only hope she's okay.
I've missed you too.
Stay safe, Iris. Even if Sepia couldn't stand this magician business. Huh? No. I think I'm dreaming. Please, let's not talk about her. It sounds like Winrow and Augustia? Did they talk about this while I was unconscious? Wait, am I still unconscious? Oh! The hospital, huh? Linnaeus is there, waiting at your bedside.
Are you alright, Iris?
Does anything hurt? Oh, Linnaeus!
It'll be alright.
I feel a bit tired, but I think I'm okay. What am I being... Hold on. Hold on, give me a second. Okay. Are you sure? You really didn't sound okay when you were mauled by Augustia. Oh, well, her shockwaves hurt a lot. Usually my prosthetic doesn't register pain, but it hurt a lot to suddenly sever the neural connection like that. I see. I'll have to do my best not to stare.
Thank you so much.
Have you been here this entire time? Thank you. Yes. Well, I don't exactly have other places to be. Yeah, I know. So, how long has it been? Around a day. That old teacher of yours made sure they checked up on you well. As you can see, they didn't get to, replacing your arm, though. Your teacher told me to bring the remains left, but I don't know how useful the scrap will be. It'll help a lot, actually. since the material is expensive. I see. I don't suppose you can just pop the arm back on yourself. I wish, but this is fine. My mechanic is out of town, but she should be back soon. I'll get it fixed when she's here.
I'm sorry.
And about my arm, sorry for not telling you. I didn't think it really mattered, so... Well, that's fine. I should have noticed earlier, honestly. Don't worry about it. I guess I try to hide it too. Oh, the knot is getting loose. Don't try to tie it yourself. Huh? You can tell what I'm thinking? You're like... No, you are an open book.
You don't understand how I feel about you.
Honestly, why can't you at least rely on me at times like these? Grumble. Oh, right! Could you help me tie it then? Yes, of course. Give me a minute. It doesn't hurt, does it? It feels okay. It looks like the broken pieces in the joint got cleaned up at least. Yes, well, here you go. It's nothing fancy, but perhaps I could learn some nicer knots for you later. I'd really like that, actually. Let's learn together, when I have both hands again. Right. I'll be waiting. By the way, where are the others? Your teacher went to patrol outside of Restalia a while ago. Augustia got away. She's probably hiding to regain her strength. I see. Also, Val was checking up on Winrow but left for work. Oh. So how's Winrow doing? I don't know. I didn't bother checking. Lene. Sorry if it sounds cold, but I can't bring myself to care. Injuries don't matter to him anyway. He has ways of getting it fixed. If you say so, I'm still gonna check up on him. You carefully get out of bed, making Lene flinch before he helps you out. Alright. Are you sure you're feeling okay? Yeah, thanks. If you say so. I'll wait for you outside. Okay. I'll try not to take too long. I'll send a message to Professor and Val to let them know I'm okay too. See you later, Lene. See you. You leave to go find Winrow's room. What a relief. I need some air. What a pain. In his room, Winrow is sitting up in bed, covered waist down into the blanket. Oh, Winrow? Oh, Iris. How are you doing?
Are you okay?
I feel fine. How about you?
I'm so glad.
I'm alright. I woke up not too long ago. Val begged me to try getting surgery to fix my leg, so I gave it a go this once. Didn't exactly work though. Augustia really meant it. I can't feel my legs anymore. Oh, I see.
If I was stronger.
I'm sorry, I couldn't do much to help.
It's alright.
It's okay, Iris. You still saved me. I'd definitely be dead if you didn't show up and tell the others to help. But honestly, I thought I was gonna have a heart attack when you appeared. And I don't even have a heart. Huh? Because you're a magician? Yeah, something like that. I'm still happy that you tried so hard to save me. Just try to be a little more careful next time, okay? I'll try. I was surprised to see you so upset. I don't think I've seen you yell before. You look so shaken up. Well, only for you. Huh? Anyway, don't worry about me. I'll be fully healed soon. Fully healed? Even your legs?
Come on, lighten up.
Yeah, I have my own ways of getting fixed. I mean, on one hand, it was very in character for Iris to save Winrow without blaming Lene. Like, it's very in character for Iris, don't get me wrong. But I feel really bad for essentially forcing Winrao to continue living. Like, bro has clearly bro is going through things. He's going through a lot of things. He's going through a lot. And I don't know. I feel a little guilty. 'Cause did he lose his arm or something? Oh no, Winrao lost both his legs. He doesn't, his legs gone, kaput, destroyed, meat grindered even. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, like, and like, he's been alive a really, really long time. I don't know. I thought, nah, he lost both. Both of his legs look like they were put into a meat grinder. You can reload, it's your save. Yeah, but like, we're on the route already. I don't wanna... Maybe next go around when we pick somebody else, when we pick another partner, yeah, like maybe then. But like for now, it's at one end I agree with you, but the other end I don't want him gone. That's the thing. Like Lene said, he can reincarnate. Literally, Winrao will be reborn again. So like it's all good. Like, technically. And considering his powers, like they said, he is one of the only magicians who will keep remembering no matter what. So I'm like, ugh. That's rough. That's really rough. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. So he only lost 2 legs then? Mothy, I don't know how to tell you this. He never had a 3rd leg to begin with. He's trans. Mothy, he's trans. He's trans. Mothy, he's trans. He's trans. He's F to M. He does, yeah, yeah, we got official confirmation from the devs, like last stream. We got confirmation from the devs last stream that yeah, he is. We don't know how good magic is at gender affirming care. That's crazy. That's crazy. Y'all crazy for that. Damn. We don't know how good magic is at gender affirming care. That's crazy. I approve, but that's wild. Well, yeah. Winrao, I mean, as we can see on screen, Winrao does say he has his own ways of getting fixed. So it's probably magic. Like, a lot of magic. Well, let's find out. I need to make sure I'm ready to do it, though. For now, I'm still shaking off whatever magic they use to sedate me. Medication and poison don't really work on magicians, you see? Is it because you don't ingest or absorb anything? Like Lene and other spirits with bodies. Mm-hmm. I hate this magician business, but it comes with benefits sometimes. I'll be fine in a minute, I think. Oh, really? I'll let you get your rest then.
Please, stop!
Don't go finding Augusti again when you're healed, okay? We'll see. Well, maybe I should get someone to keep him down again. Don't even think about it, Iris. Oh, what? What do you think? Well, see you later? Yeah, later. I've been increasingly unhinged as of late, and I just look at Winrow and thought, man, he looks very biteable. Oh, and about your arm, Iris. Oh, my prosthetic? What about it? Well, I heard the details of what happened from Val already, but... never mind. I don't really know what I wanted to say. Be careful? Yeah, I will. Good. See you later, then. What should we do now?
I'm here to listen.
Well, let's talk it out. Better worry together than have you do it alone. Yeah. Thanks, Lene. Well, I was wondering if we have a plan at all for dealing with Augustia. Is there even any way for us to know where she is? I can't seem to sense her anymore. She probably reverted back to spirit form. It takes a ton of energy to sustain her true form. Her materializing method is without a doubt terribly inefficient compared to Ares' power. Because she reverted, her spirit must not have much of a presence right now.
But what about...
I see. So do we have to wait until she materializes again to find her? I'm not sure. Maybe if a fellow magician focused their power, they could find her. A magician, huh? Since I have Ares' power, I wonder if I could do it. Maybe, but... Where are you going with this? Don't tell me you want to confront her on your own again. I don't know. I can't stop her by force, but I think I should at least talk to her some more. Augustia said that she felt herself getting calmed when I was with her, right? I don't think she'd attack me for real. Yes, but that ability of yours also slowly helps to purify her, and she knows it. You know that she doesn't want to move on. That's all she's fighting for. What if she attacks you because you won't stay away?
That surprised me.
But she's spared and healed me, right? I had the feeling she did. I was nearly unconscious, but I could hear her warning me. That's what it was. A warning. I'm not surprised she showed some mercy in that one-sided slaughter. But I can't trust that she'll let you off again. But if we don't do something, she might fall to corruption in the meantime. And then we really won't be able to reason with her or stand a chance against her, right? Yes, but... damn it. At least wait until you have backup to go with you.
I won't give up!
No, I can't get Augustia to trust and talk to me if I do that. And I'm not seeking her out to fight. Don't call anyone. I don't want them to even know. I don't want Augustia to feel cornered.
You must be kidding me.
She just needs a second to decimate whatever unit you throw at her. Then there's no point in bringing backup in the first place. They'd be there to make sure you come out alive like last time. What do you think a few words from you again will do to stop her? I should be helping Winrow and dragging himself over to Augustia so she can kill him. That's how this can end, without putting anyone else in danger. Stop making me argue this tired topic with you again. Then, I guess it'll end like how it did last time. As you try to walk away, Lene grabs your wrist. Stop. You may not have learned your lesson, but I did. I won't let you go this time. Then,
what can I do?
I didn't want to go up to Augustia holding a weapon, but I'll just explain it to her. You use your powers to force Lene back into his lance form. Now then. I'll have to make sure I don't get too far from Lene, or else the control will come undone. Well, at least you're right about that. Lene takes a oh damn! Lene takes a chance to shake out of your grasp. Sorry, but I'm trapped by his seals.
There's only so much
Stay
you can
in
do
there
alone.
And actually take a moment to think about all of this. You said that you sent the message to your teacher earlier? Then he should be on his way. Maybe he can talk to some he can talk to some sense into you instead.
You can't do
Lene,
this.
we're making a scene in town, you know. Let them stare. At least you're not dead. I blew my chance of getting Lene to go along with my plan last time. When Professor comes, he'll probably scold me too. I don't even know if Val would take my side. I know it's dangerous, but is there anyone who would agree with me? Well, someone's coming, but it's not malicious. This feeling is... Oh my. What's going on here? Septem! Hi, Septem! Is him! Is the dude! Is the bro! God, I'm slowly understanding what, I'm slowly understanding what they meant when... Because in the bloopers, if y'all remember last time we played this game, Requieu's main complaint was the fact that Reef and Septem showed up way too much in his own route. Like, it was Requieu's route, but most of the screen time went to Septem and Reef, and I'm like, okay, I see it now. I see the concerns. I see where they're coming from. I perceive. Ugh. Oh, Septem. I had a feeling it was you.
Forgive me.
Hello, Iris. Are you alright in there? Yeah, I'm fine. My arm is still tingling a little, though. I see. By arm, do you mean... Well, Septem notices how you're missing your right arm. Did Lene rob you of your arm as well? Yes, and he's awful. Yes, and he's awful. Yes. And he's treating me badly. Just awful. What? All the time, too. He's been locking me up in cages like this for his own amusement. What in the world? Is this all true? How terrible. I expected better from you, Ares Lance.
How dare you!
She is lying. You and I are going to have a little talk after this, Iris. Oops. Shrug. Are you sure it's a lie? Yes. I'm stopping her from running to her death again. Is that right? I'm guessing this had something to do with Augustia. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Lilith. Thank you. Stretch. Konu when we started playing the game. Oh yeah, it's gonna be lighthearted, it's gonna be fine, it's gonna be all good. As soon as we start playing near-death experiences left and right. Absolutely insane behavior. Wild in behavior even. What the hell? What did I do to get clowned like this? What in the world? Why? Okay.
Let's think this through.
I'd like to hear the details from both of you, but surely there's a better way than caging Iris in? You try holding her down then. Oh dear. I'd have to ask for permission first. What did you even take this seriously? I am, I assure you. I just don't want to make hasty moves before learning more. In my world, I tend to only get information from the dead, so... The dead?
Please, listen.
Yes, certain Birdie revealed to me how things were Birdie? Nia? As a result, I became worried about the state of things here. Winrao is very unlikely to fulfill his task of purifying Augustia, even at full strength. I have a general grasp of the situation, and I can guess what your odds are. Then you should know that I'm doing the right thing by stopping Iris from going back to Augustia. About that... Septem places his hands on the glowing seals and... nullify. Septem effortlessly disables Lene's magic. I actually wanted to hear more of Iris' perspective. Even among magicians, I can't help but feel that you're cheating with your powers. I know how to use it sparingly, thank you. Wow, I didn't even know Septem could do that. It looks like he has to touch the target to make it work, though. I know the move to stall Augustia was brash.
You have to understand.
If Iris didn't follow through on it, things would have ended terribly. But it didn't turn out this way. Now I think you have an opportunity to communicate with Augustia. It's my fault for misjudging the situation earlier. Winrao had become much weaker than I thought. So, you don't want to let Augustia take Winrao's memory recollection powers? I would prefer that it not happen. Even if Winrao doesn't particularly do his job anymore, that power belongs with him for a reason. He's the most knowledgeable magician when it comes to spirits. Without that power, all that knowledge would be lost to the people of this world and of course to himself. He's right. Winrao really has helped me out often with spirit-related advice. You aren't giving the entire story, magician. You keep an archive of all the knowledge in the world in the form of people's memories. Even if Winrao's reincarnation forgets everything, it's your job to reteach it to him. Even so, it's more effective if he never forgets it in the first place. And that power doesn't belong with Augustia. She just wasn't able to handle the pressure like Winrao can. Her falling to corruption has proven this. I believe that Winrao is the only one who would never fall to corruption, even if he could. And what makes you so confident about that? Because, in all the records regarding him, I've never once seen his heart moved. In all the time he's been alive, he's never had any significant attachment to anything. That's just him being a lazy, apathetic waste of space. Call it whatever you want. He's plenty suitable to be one of the magicians of this world. As an observer, I know it's not my place to interfere with other worlds. However, it seems that I have no choice this time. Since this is an interworld problem between magicians, I think I can step in to help fix it. You'll just make it even more convoluted. Perhaps. I can only hope it doesn't turn out that way.
We have to make choices.
If this world falls apart because I didn't assist, then there's no point in staying away to keeping the peace. So, Iris. Yes? If you're so sure about involving yourself, I want to discuss the situation with you later. For now, you should go find Augustia. Like you did last time, make sure she doesn't fall to corruption.
You must be kidding me.
That was just a fluke. There's no guarantee we'd get lucky like last time. You'd risk Iris's life for that? Yes.
I'm much colder than you think I am.
It may be cold-hearted of me, but otherwise, this world is in danger. I'm sorry, Iris. It's alright, Septum. I'd rather do something than just watch, too. I see. Thank you for understanding. I'll hold off Lene for a while. I'll try not to get either of us injured. Oh? Good to know that unlike me, you'll be holding back. But I'll do what I have to. Oh, okay. Be careful. Also, what if I can't find Augustia? Just try your best to focus on your powers and her presence. Perhaps thinking about Augustia as a person will help too. Don't worry. I'll come to assist you shortly, I promise. I'm not completely sure as to how Augustia will react when she sees me, but I don't think she'll be violent. Either way, I'll do anything I can to keep you safe.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Septum. I'm counting on you. For now, I'll just try and get away from here and avoid anyone I know. Oh, and don't be so rude to Septum, Lene.
It'll be alright.
I'll be fine. With that, you run off to look for Augustia. Wait, Iris!
Damn it!
I'm going to take my anger out on you, just so you know.
Please, take care.
Well, good luck to the both of us then. Yeah, I ran out pretty far. Ouch. Maybe I should take it a bit easier. More importantly, I should try focusing like Septum said. You try focusing on Ares' power and traces of Augustia.
What should I do?
I'm not getting much. Septim said to focus on Augustia as a person. It's worth a try. Having a personal connection with the spirit helped, just like Mia's case. My head is still in a bit of a jumble, so I should take this chance to remind myself of what's going on too. What do I know about Augustia? Do I have any idea about something she values? A person. Augustia mentioned someone once or twice before. Who seems important to Augustia? Who seems important to Augustus? She mentioned someone named Augustus, right? Maybe they're siblings too. Augustia said that she and Augustus were the only ones left in their world. I can't imagine what that's like. He seems really important to Augustia. After collecting your thoughts, you focus to find Augustia. Let's try this again. Oh, I felt something. Is she really back there though? You went back to the hill where you first met Augustia. Wow, there's no blood on this hill at all anymore. I guess magician blood dissipates like how spirit blood does. Well, Augustia should be somewhere around here. I can sense her close by. Oh, over there is... Augustia? The corrupted spirit casually starts leaving. Wait, I know it's you!
I'm right here.
I tracked you down with the fragment of magician powers that I have. And I'm pretty sure that Restalia's barrier reaches this far. Normal corrupted spirits would stay away from this place. So, it has to be you, right? Yeah. I just wanted to talk a little. I don't want to fight, really. I ditched the nays and everything. As you were speaking with the corrupted spirit, a certain someone snuck up behind you.
Is something on your mind?
Who are you talking to? It's a long story. Try shortening it then. Okay, but it still has to start from when I was around 7 years old.
What?
Augustia? Why are you so surprised? You were looking for me, weren't you? Yeah, but then who or what was that corrupted spirit I was just talking to? What corrupted spirit? I'm the only one here. Huh? No, there definitely was another one. I'm not lying.
Please, relax.
I know you aren't. I'm a spirit now, so I can tell, remember?
I don't get it.
Oh, so where were you? I was staying hidden while conserving energy, but I reverted back just now. That corrupted spirit you saw was a little illusion I made. Oh, why?
How adorable!
Just to tease you. You were working so hard to find me, I just had to. Huh. I guess her arm can store all sorts of magic. I just have a little bit of illusion magic left from before I died. It's too weak to be useful in battle, so I might as well use it for fun. Weak, huh? Still worked on me, though. That's because you were focusing too hard on finding me. It was about as easy as catching someone walking around with their nose stuck in a book. Ah, I see. So were you planning on pranking me since I started looking for you? I did it on the spur of the moment. I didn't know you were coming until you were here. Magicians can usually sense each other's powers, but I suppose my focus has dropped since becoming corrupted.
Oh, that's bad.
Dropped? Are you saying you're usually stronger than this? Rest assured, I think I've done enough damage to you already. I won't do anything besides tease you a bit. I just couldn't look away when I saw how earnestly you spoke to that little illusion. You really got me. I only play safe tricks. Augustia creates the illusion again and watches it bounce around. So I suppose you see a corrupted spirit, Iris? You mean the illusion? Yes, I do.
Is that right?
Of course. I see. You. Huh? Why? This illusion is special and looks different to everyone. It appears as something the beholder shouldn't destroy no matter what.
Huh?
Oh, and you see me? Augustia just smiles gently at you in response. It hardly feels like this is the same person who tore my arm off. Well then,
Please,
playtime is
careful.
over. You should go home. Wait, I wanted to talk to you. There's nothing to discuss. Honestly, I didn't think you'd come back to find me so soon. Did you forget what I did to both you and Winrow? Nope.
Wait, what?
No memory loss. I'm just like this.
There has to be another way.
I see. I failed in scaring you off then. When we first met, I was just planning on knocking you unconscious, but I thought making a show out of breaking your prosthetic was going to be enough. Oh, you could tell it was a false arm? Yes. I can tell what material anything is made out of after all. Wow. So she knew how tough my arm was? Those claws must be stronger than anything. But still, I don't care if you want to try to scare me off again.
Let me help you.
I just wanted to talk. I don't want to fight or anything. Is that why you came unarmed? No pun intended?
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. I really didn't mean it in a rude way. Oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. See? I knew you weren't so malicious. Do you really think so? I'm still a corrupted spirit. I might fall to corruption and go wild at any second. Oh, but you seem really at ease right now. So, I don't think you will. Well, at this rate, maybe not. Please understand when I feel as if I'm getting too comfortable, though. It's good that staying near you keeps me from falling to corruption before I fulfill my goal, but I still don't want to be purified. But even so, I don't want you to get hurt because of me. Oh, really? Why is that?
I need to
I
make up my
suppose
mind
even as a
to...
corrupted spirit, part of my conscience is still intact. In that case, it's nice to be a magician. I still have a good amount of control over myself. I hate getting innocents like you involved in conflict. Though I wouldn't say that Winrow doesn't deserve a beating. In other words, he deserves one. Maybe. At least I don't feel so guilty about it. I don't want to bother others. The only ones with the magic I want are Winrow and... me, right? A bolt of energy comes out of nowhere and pierces Augustia, making her fall to her knees. Augustia coughs blood out onto the ground. Almost like a real body, huh? That was a ruthless attack. They're aiming to kill her.
What can I
Where
do?
did it come from? I know the spell. He'll be a pain to go against. He? Just who's? Augustia! Parts of Augustia chip away to reveal a massive corrupted spirit energy. Her materialized body can't keep up. Are you okay, Augustia? You have to get out of here. Yes. I'm fine. But I'm your enemy. Shouldn't you just leave me? Of course not. Come on, I'll help you up. Thank you, Iris. Augustia! I can't move. That attack from earlier was meant for paralyzing me. I don't have anything that can dispel this. You hear the sound of something charging.
Get down!
You tackle Augustia out of the way just in time. Ouch! A shard of metal on the ground got into my hand. Couldn't see it in the grass. Maybe it was from my prosthetic. Are you hurt, Iris? It's just a scratch. Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine enough. Thank you. What a relief. Now, let's try to move before they attack again. Wait. Let's just take a second. Let me see your hand. Augustia heals your hand, extracting the shard of metal in the process. That went from 0 to 100 real quick. I know, right? Moon Observatory Iris, everybody. Hagen 0 to 100 at all times, always. No breaks. Only gas, gas, gas. Welcome to visual novels. That was Wholesome Moments, yeah. Hey, and I'm not even streaming the visual novels I grew up with. That's the thing. Like, I don't think I will ever be able to stream the visual novels that, like, were part of much of my formative years. Mostly because they suck. Usually because they suck. Konu, you're talking about Fate Stay Night, one of the most popular visual novels. Yeah, and it sucks. I said what I said. No cap. Oh, I remember this feeling. Thank you, Augustia. You're the first time you healed me, too.
You're too kind, Iris.
No need to thank me. Especially not for the other day. Why are you two suddenly buddies? And to think, people say there's something wrong with me. Vendetta? What are you doing here?
Humans sure are odd.
Trying to kill Augustia, and by that I mean shattering her spirit. So stop moving around, Iris. I wouldn't want to accidentally hit you. No, I'm not leaving. Is that right? How strange. I thought we had a common goal at the moment. I didn't think you'd get in my way. What goal? You said you didn't want to risk fighting with Augustia. Because of that, Winrow was... That was back when I thought I didn't have a chance. And by that, I mean...
That's how it is.
I was positive that I wouldn't have been able to stop Augustia if she became serious about killing you. And you were just so stubborn about going out to stop her. I thought that was the end of you. But it looks like Winrow actually did a decent number on you, Augustia. I didn't think you'd be this easy to keep down.
What are you saying?
You've got to be kidding me. You act like you want to keep me alive, but you didn't even try helping in the first place.
I don't understand.
Well, there's no point in helping if the odds are near hopeless, right? Missions to kill someone are always easier than missions to protect someone. You're basically saying you're fine with letting me die as long as you don't have to watch.
I'm just doing as I please.
I am. I won't deny anything. It's called self-preservation. Something you don't have much of, I've noticed. Is it wrong to avoid something that would traumatize you?
Please,
Traumatize?
stop!
You don't actually care about me. Sure, if that's what you think. Look at it this way. For example, a person avoids getting involved in a tragedy. Let's say their loved one is murdered, but they never find out. As a result, they live in ignorant bliss, never becoming a violent, corrupted spirit. Isn't that good news for both them and you, Miss Purifier?
Enough of this!
Vendetta, leave her alone. Why even bring this up? You're a magician of this world, so you can't even become corrupted.
If you say so.
Maybe not me, but a certain someone can. Hey, Iris. It's not your job to console Augustia, is it? Your job is to purify spirits, nothing more. But...
Iris.
Iris.
You're...
A shame, isn't it? Anyhow, now that I know Augustia doesn't want to hurt you, it's a different story. And I'm confident that I can protect myself at least. But why exactly do you want to get rid of Augustia now? I thought you didn't care. Unfortunately, there's a certain someone nagging at me to do my job as a magician. But otherwise, I don't mind if the world gets ruined. It never did me any favors.
Is that right?
Is that right? The end of the world isn't as Oh my god. Wester Wooten, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Hi, raiders. Hi, my name is Konu D. I'm a creature VTuber. I used to be a three-legged crow, a hooligan. Right now, I'm in my storyteller mode, so I'm a little eldritch little freak. But hi! Hello, hold on, let me shout you out. Give me a second. Wester Wooten. What were you guys doing? Were you playing Black Myth Wukong? I forgot to check the announcement. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong! How did stream go? I hope everything was going well. For raiders, if you need to get water, drink, go sleep, whatever you need to do, please feel free. We're playing Moon Observatory Iris, Magical Otoge Iris. There are like 2 names, it's fine. Sarah Online, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. But yeah. Wow, thank you, thank you. But yeah, we're playing a visual novel. So there's going to be a lot of reading. We're treating it a lot like book club right now. Y'all came in at one of a very dramatic moment, give or take. The end of the world isn't as great as it seems. Just take a look at my world. Are you sure? I just like people to stop bothering me. But as I said, a certain someone keeps pushing me to clean this mess up and keep Iris safe. Since the only person I need to look after is myself now, I don't think I need to worry. Oh, that's not... Hey, sorry. That's okay! My day was okay. It was very hot. It's currently 40 degrees Celsius. I don't know how much that is in Fahrenheit. I'm just like, I'm trying to keep cool. I hope your day was well, Woojin. Thank you for the raid. Are you sure about that? Augustia gathers the strength to aim a ranged spell at Vendetta. Vendetta narrowly dodges Augustia's sudden attacks. I could barely follow that. See, this is what I... Not sparing a moment, Augustia pierces the ground with her claws, the runes in her arm glowing with ether. Now!
That's enough.
Stand down, corrupted spirit. Vendetta cuts off Augustia's spell halfway, but is still nearly decimated by black spikes protruding from the ground. Whew. This is what I meant. If that was aimed at Iris, I'd have no chance of stopping it. I was so close.
You should reconsider.
You might want to watch what you do, Augustia. Trust me, you wouldn't want to harm this vessel for Iris's sake. Huh? What's he talking about? I don't know. But for some reason, that wasn't a lie. Vendetta dusts himself off. Looks like I'd be dead about 5 times over if I couldn't influence corrupted spirits. You're still a threat when downed and paralyzed. Monster.
I just don't understand you.
Why are you being so stubborn? What are you trying to live for? This is ironic for me to say, but did you forget that magicians only exist for their people? That's why you don't matter now. You don't have a population or world watching over anymore. It'd be easier on everyone if your spirit shattered here. Vendetta, what are you... Oh, right. Not everyone, huh? There's Augustus. Well, I guess you were a lot more emotionally stable than him. I'm sure he needs you. But I bet you don't even really need him. You probably died protecting him, right? You two should have just made a suicide pact when you had the chance.
That's how it is.
Then you'd be together. Say what you want. Huh.
Are you okay?
That was too harsh. Augustia, are you? What was that surge of energy just now? It wasn't related to corruption. He doesn't even seem conscious about it. It's okay, Iris. In a way, he's right. There's nothing right about him telling you to kill yourself. How could you say all of that, Vendetta? Stop doing this! I don't want you to hurt Augustia!
I don't
No.
understand.
Don't we both want Augustia gone? I want her to pass on peacefully, not like this! What? Don't purifiers always go around fighting corrupted spirits? With the intention of purifying them? Then take the chance to purify her right before I end up destroying her. But she'd never be able to rest in peace that way. When she reincarnates, she won't know the difference.
That's enough.
You're a purifier, not a counselor. Violent, corrupted spirits like her don't want to be purified, but you go purifying them anyway. Are you taking pity because you can talk to her? Or because she's a magician? Let's go together. Okay! Hope you have good din then.
I don't know.
I don't know. But she has a lot of responsibility, especially as a magician. I just want to convince her that hurting others for her goal is wrong. I can't use force to teach her that.
I won't give up!
Even if it's my own ego talking, I want to save her. Iris. I have to stall him until Augustia can escape, or Septim gets here. Vendetta, don't you think it'd be better for you to keep Augustia alive? You'd probably be happier if Winrow was gone, right? If she took away his powers and killed him, he'd completely forget about whatever fight you're having. Good point. Being persecuted by him isn't so great. It'd be nice to move around freely too, but it's been a long time. I don't really care about killing him anymore. Not anymore. And not yet. Who knows? If I'm lucky, he might think the same.
I can't go back now.
Now, get out of the way, Iris. If your friends were here, even they'd agree with me, I'm sure. That might not be the case. Huh. I'm certain it's the case with at least one of them. Right here. Huh?
What are you
Who are
saying?
you talking about? It doesn't matter. Get out of the way. Vendetta holds his hand out and begins charging.
Please,
Iris.
listen to me.
Get away from me. What? What? His attack might hit you too. I might not be around to heal you. You have to go. But something's wrong here. Winrow barely scratched you. Why is Vendetta so much stronger? It doesn't make sense. I thought they were evenly tied before and after their powers became fragmented. Yes, I believe that's true, but... Do you know what's going on, Augustia? I have a general idea. Like materials, I can also analyze the composition of ether. So I can make a good guess of what's going on from the first spell I was hit with. Oh. Go and give an explanation then. Make it a good one. Vendetta lowers his arm, canceling his attack. What? But why? Because... Huh? Maybe it'll give you a reason to stick around us, Iris. Vendetta grips onto his wrist as if to stop his arm from moving. Hurry up, Augustia. You know why. Well... Tell her. It's because... Augustia? Are you controlling her actions? Can you do it because she's a corrupted spirit? Where have I seen that happen before? That's right. Unfortunately, as I am now, I can't control her completely. Otherwise, I'd just have her shatter herself here to get things over with. Well then, Augustia, let's hear your explanation. Vendetta is sharing a body with someone. It feels like the other half of his soul from before he threw away his humanity. And this someone is named... Vendetta looks down and mouths a name for Augustia to say. Reef?
I don't know what to say.
Reef? A coincidence, but... Now that I think about it, Reef had the same power to influence corrupted spirits. But how? There's no way, right? Well, why don't I give him control over this body for a second so you can see for yourself? No way.
Reef.
I can see Reef again? What are you fighting back for? I'm finally offering you some control.
I just don't
You
understand
get to be with Iris again, too. Shouldn't you be happy? As always. So illogical. No, I didn't want... It
Reef.
really is you. Reef. What happened to you? Where were you this entire time?
Damn it!
Iris, I'll explain everything. Just trust me.
What's wrong?
Reef? What's wrong?
Come on, that's
Sorry.
enough!
But I'll have to cut this reunion a little short. We still have someone to deal with here. Why don't you do the honors, Reef? Fine. Reef raises his hand to ready an attack. What? Is Vendetta controlling you again? No. This is my own choice.
I don't want to hurt
Sorry,
you.
Iris. She's too dangerous to leave be. I would have stepped in the moment Augustia entered this world, but Vendetta held me back. Please step aside. I'm doing this to keep you safe. To keep me safe? Is that why you were gone all these years too?
It's been a while.
That's right. And even though this is exactly what Vendetta wants, I promise to tell you everything. Seeing me again like this must hurt. So you deserve the truth, at least. Reef finishes charging his attack as you hold Augustia protectively. Iris! Oh, confident you won't hit Iris? Shut up. I'm not as careless as you. Reef, you're really going to do this? I'm sorry about this, Iris, but it's the best choice. No, don't do this, Reef. But just then, you hear a familiar voice. Iris. Is that... I'm right here!
It doesn't make sense.
Septum! Ice Scythe, Ice Scythe, Ice Scythe, Ice Scythe. Oh, ads. Okay, I'll take a quick water break, everybody. Ice Scythe, Ice Scythe, Ice Scythe, Ice Scythe. I can't believe the stalling. And hello, Septum. Ice Scythe, Ice Scythe. Absolutely crazy. Well done. Ice Scythe, Ice Scythe.
Gone.
Sol exists. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Nods. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, anytime an ad appears, I shall make bread. Yeah, okay. Now I see what the bloopers were talking about when, like, Requieu was saying, "Oh, you guys showed up way too much in my own route. Oh, you guys took up all the screen time." Yeah, I see it now. I'm perceiving. Again, this is Requieu's route, and Requieu hasn't shown up once. He showed up like one time to Princess Carrie Iris, and never showed up again after. It's just been Reef, Vendetta, and Septum. That's crazy. And for Broom, I guess, by technicality. But for Broom isn't away. Cream cheese bread! Cream cheese bread! Hell yeah! Red. They were really like, hold on, let us steal the show for a second. This ain't our route, but we're gonna steal the show anyway. Absolutely wild. Ice Scythe goes crazy though, dang. I like how they- hold on. I need to admire the art for a second. Sorry, I am an artist at heart, so... I like how it looks a little floral here. It looks like little, almost flower-y, and then it turns into proper ice here at the end. I really like that. I like that a lot. Oh, Gmail is just bombarding with you. Crazy. Okay. Let's continue. Upon entering, Septim deliberately places himself between Augustia and Reef's attack. Despite a direct hit, Septim completely nullifies the blast. Another magician. Reef steps back cautiously. Since we only use spells, this is a bad matchup for us. I'm sorry for the wait, Iris. Linné gave me more trouble than I expected. You're hurt! Are the injuries from him?
You're too kind.
Don't worry. They're just some scratches. More importantly, we need to get away from here. Stay close to me. I'll teleport you and Augustia out of here. Alright! You're too late.
Lighten up, will you?
Oh well. Maybe you should cut the small talk next time. You talk more than I did. Because you wouldn't. Then be quiet for now. After all this time, huh? At least Septim seems sane. I can trust him to keep Iris safe for now, right? Trust him? He'll probably get her killed somehow. Quiet already. Taking Septim's hand, you're teleported into another world. Ah, we are now in Septim's world. Nods. I see. Oh, so this is how we get traveled and boinked around and everything. Okay. I see, got it. Oh. This giant library is Septim's world?
I'm sorry, I'm not very experienced.
Phew. I haven't seen that much action in... never, actually. Can breathe easy here, Iris. Most of the other magicians, including Vendetta, can't teleport between worlds. That's a relief. Oh, Augustia! Are you alright?
You're too kind, Iris.
I'm right here, Iris. I'm fine, thanks to you two. But honestly, I didn't imagine this happening. Helped by the both of you. Just doing what I think right. The same goes for me.
I see.
What's right, Yes, I can't agree with Winrao and Vendetta's actions this time. Vendetta and Reef, huh? I didn't think we'd meet again ever. Especially not like that. But I can mope about it later. I have to focus right now. Normally, I shouldn't even be playing a hand in Otherworld's events, but... You're doing this for the sake of the worlds, right? What you told Linné. Yes, I said all those things, but In the end, I suppose I'm just butting in because I wanted to. That being said, whatever relations you had with my predecessor have nothing to do with me, Augustia. My memories are a clean slate. Yes, I know. It still feels strange to be helped like this, though. Thank you again, both of you. And Septim. Be nice to Iris. Exhausted, Augustia shifts back into a corrupted spirit. She's still injured. Will she recover on her own?
It's a bit complicated.
The problem is, my world has a status law that preserves all things as they are. Here, you cannot experience things such as aging or becoming hungry. Though, if you were already hungry or tired when you arrive, that condition will persist. No wonder I still feel like I'm in the middle of battle still.
My apologies.
Oh, my apologies. I should have known. You should return to your world to ease the stress. Unfortunately, the status law is imperative to my job.
I'll be okay.
No, it's okay. It's nothing I can't handle. What exactly is your job, though? I'm a historian. After being purified in your world, spirits come here so that I may make a record of their lives. So that's why you need the status law. To keep spirits purified permanently. Yes, that's right. Spirits are always at risk of being corrupted again if their emotions flare up. I have to interview each spirit when writing, so it's vital that they are in the right state of mind. Wow. So all those books are records of lives? You look to the distance and see countless halls made of rows of bookshelves. Not all of them. I also have general textbooks, spellbooks, and just about any other text you can think of. Oh wow! So you're a librarian too then? Yes, that's me. In any case, I can still retrieve a spellbook from this library to heal Augustia with. Huh. I've never heard of a place like this before. I think I might be one of the first humans to ever come here. And just then...
Are you kidding me?
Hey Septim, the hell are you doing? Someone with the demeanor of a small barking dog enters the library. They seem to be shorter than you.
How can I help you?
Oh, Juniper. What do you mean? White pupils? This person must be another magician. Huh? You end up making awkward eye contact with Juniper. Oh, hi, I'm Iris. You know what I mean! Your gateway bot just told me what's going on. Ignored. Augustia is here as a stowaway? Do you even have a plan for what happens now? Well, I was going to make one with Iris here. She's the one who inherited Ares' power.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Yeah, that's another thing. You brought a human here? I don't care who she is. This is a disaster just waiting to happen. If it helps, I promise to behave. Shut up! Like I can trust you. You'll probably steal some world-destroying magic book from here. Juniper! Shh!
Huh?
Those are in stock? I guess it does make sense if all the knowledge of the world is stored here. But I'm not interested, I swear. She hesitated. I was just thinking about what to say! Enough, Juniper. If I don't scold you, Augustia will. Huh? Why would she? They seem to get along. And as you know, Augustia is a spirit now, so she'd be able to sense sincerity and whatnot?
Humans never change.
Whatever. You know how fickle humans are. You could always change your mind later. So I don't trust you. Well, I guess I wouldn't either. At least someone here gets it.
Let's think this through.
I understand your concerns, but I think we need to cooperate to solve this problem. Right. And what book are you holding? Healing magic for Augustia? Yes, she was injured in a fight with Vendetta just earlier. Look, man, you're too nice for your own good. Augustia needs some makeup in some way for the trouble she's caused. Leave her like this. Leave her? But she'll stay in pain until who knows how long.
I'm not wrong.
That's the point. Sometimes people need to pay a price even if nothing comes out of it. You're from Airy and for Broom's World? You should know just how bad things could have gone. Everyone you ever gave a crap about could have died, and you still want to play nice? I know, but one of the worst things a magician can do is be selfish and put everything else in danger. She should have known better. I understand, Juniper. Augustia surely wouldn't object to what you said. I don't mind either way, so I'll just leave it as is. Wow, even Septim isn't defending Augustia. I guess he isn't partial either way. I can see what Juniper means too, but... Good choice. It's up to other magicians to make sure that we can't get off scot-free with any misdeeds. Otherwise, no one else will. Oh, I see. Juniper has a strong sense of justice and responsibility, huh? Wait. Huh?
But what about...
I can see where you're coming from, but I think we should ease Augustia's pain as much as we can. And just what makes you think you get to decide that? I know it's only among magicians, but it's not only your problem now. And as a purifier, there's no point in punishing corrupted spirits for how they feel. Otherwise, there would be no end to the cycle and no one would pass on peacefully.
Give me a break.
Do what you want. Dealing with general spirits ain't my job anyway. You do make good points, Iris. You heard that, right, Augustia? Any objections?
Excuse me.
Alright then, stay still for a moment. Septim uses the magic embedded in one of his books to heal Augustia. Augustia should be fine the next time she materializes now. So, are we gonna talk about what to do now or what? Right away. I'll have someone accompany Augustia to take her out of hearing distance. With that, a certain spirit floats up next to Septim. Oh! I didn't even notice that purified spirit was here. Is this your assistant?
Of course not.
Oh, not quite. If anything, I'm the assistant. Huh? Is there something even higher up than a magician, or... Septim turns to talk to the purified spirit. You heard everything, yes? Huh? This spirit feels like a really calm person. I see. Thank you. I'll let you know when we're done talking. I hope you don't mind, Augustia. She seems fine with it, I think, but maybe with some complicated feelings? With this situation, it's no wonder, though. The spirit guides Augustia off somewhere. Are you sure that spirit is gonna be okay going with Augustia? Don't worry. I doubt Augustia would do anything to harm that spirit especially.
All right.
If you say so. But why do you have a purified spirit hanging around? I always thought it was different interviewees that you were in the middle of dealing with. You know, they can't fully pass on unless you let them. What are you doing? Well...
It's a bit complicated.
There are some circumstances. Fine, never mind. You wouldn't do anything stupid, I think. Besides the stuff I just yelled at you about. Thank you for the vote of confidence. But now, on to real matters. We have to figure out a way to have Augustia pass on. As you saw, Vendetta is exceptional at subjugating corrupted spirits.
What do you think?
Ideally, we'd ask him for help, but...
What should I do?
He prefers shattering Augustia for good instead of saving her. I can see why. He wouldn't want Augustia to do this in another lifetime or something. And with the sorry state her world is in, it might not be worth living for. That's a bit harsh. Aren't there still life forms in that world at least?
No, not really.
Yeah, but last time I heard, they're nothing but violent, mindless monsters. Imagine, soulless husks in every shape that attack anything that moves. How can you be so sure they're all like that? If it's a world with life, then surely there has to be a peaceful life form there too. You wouldn't think so if you knew the truth about that world. The truth? Magicians only! Not telling. Maybe Augustia will tell me later. Just believe me when I say it's a hellscape, though. Without Augustia there to watch his back, Augustus might as well be on his way here, too. Juniper, let's focus back on the main problem. We shouldn't talk about other magicians like that. Feel free to mention any ideas you might have too, Iris. Some perspective from a non-magician could be useful.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, I don't know if it'll help, but I can try. Maybe I could keep talking to Augustia in my world and convince her to get purified. Could you stay to keep her at bay in the meantime? You do have that nullifying magic. And this entire library of magic books. But with how secret this place was, I doubt Septum's allowed to actually take out books and use them. Doesn't hurt to ask, though. So what about the spells in this library? No.
I
This
don't
guy?
think that's a good idea.
This guy ain't even supposed to stick his nose in Otherworld's business. Not supposed to use the magic books here either, which is partly why I didn't want him to heal Augustia. But then what's the point of this library? Not that I meant that in a bad way, Septum. How should I put it so a human chump like you can understand? Hey, so you have libraries in your world, yeah? Well, yes. Books about all sorts of junk in the library? Yes. Books about, I don't know, bake a cake? Sure. Would you bake a cake in the library just because you had a book on how to do it? No. See, that's what... At least, not under most circumstances.
Shut
Shut
up
your
already.
trap! This was supposed to end at no! Sorry! So, you're saying that this world isn't meant to handle... high volumes of magic? Yeah, that's right. So your brain does work. Thanks. This world is too tiny for any of the crazy stuff that happens in the other ones. What exactly is happen if you go over the limit? Well, world-ending distortions maybe, if I overdo it. World-ending distortions?
You have to understand.
Yes, well, using magic that doesn't originally belong in your world is always risky. Gotta go watch this tomorrow. Yeah! The VOD will be up, so... Have a good day! Bye-bye, thank you for sticking around. Bye-bye, Saul. Depending on what you use and how big of an impact it has, the magnitude varies, but the limit is still hard to gauge. We don't have enough records to estimate from, and it's too risky to experiment for. So perhaps we shouldn't push it, or at least use a book from here only as a last resort. There's another world that already has problems with distortions, with little success in rectifying them. I doubt using a small, inconsequential spell would cause any problems, but they might add up.
Oh, I get it now.
Okay. I think I understand. He says he knows that spell use adds up, but he still healed Augustia. Well, I doubt using it once would have hurt. That's exactly how people fall into bad habits. Yes, and in this case, the bad habit is destroying the world. Anyhow. I do think your other idea is a good approach, Iris. Unfortunately, I don't think I'd be much help against her in a fight. My nullification ability only works against magic. I'll still be open to physical attacks. I'm not particularly afraid of dying, but this is a complicated situation. If I were to die, I don't know if my successor would or could support you. Yeah. You'll just have to stay cautious of Augustia.
Uh-huh.
And well,
Remind
some
me why
smart
again?
people here just healed her. So, better forget about trying to muzzle Augustia too. It'll be tough for any magician to go up against. Augustus and Augustia are designed to kill magicians after all. Oh, no.
What are you saying?
What? Why would you need a magician like that? Who knows? Just look at Sepia. Anyway, I can only guess why Augustia and Augustus were designed that way. They're the strongest magician. They can't leap worlds on their own, but with the help of Septum or something, they could teleport easy. They'd definitely be your best ally if you were having trouble fighting something in your world. Ironic, huh? Yeah, but in that case, it'd make more sense for them to already have a world-leaping ability. And yet they don't. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that magicians don't know everything about each other. Like I said before, Magicians are supposed to keep each other in line, ideally. Spreading out our powers is one way that we've been checked pretty much.
I don't know.
I see. But what are we supposed to do then? Do we really have to purify Augustia against her will? Maybe it really was naive to think we could just talk it out. Please cheer up, Iris. I'm sure we'll find a better solution somehow.
I don't get it.
You think that because you're naive too. All the magicians besides me always go around sticking their noses into places they don't belong. That's why you guys always end up dying. Don't you get it? Yes, but
We have to make choices.
I'd be obliged to if I could help others, even if it costs me my life. And I want to believe in Augustia. Have you stopped thinking of her as family because of all this? What? I mean, I haven't stopped, but... Oh, maybe all the magicians are a big family. Just isn't herself right now. Corrupted spirits are often violent and driven by their motives, but Augustia could communicate with me clearly. I think she's just finally expressing how she felt when she was alive. She was sad about the burdens a magician has to deal with.
Oh, I
Not
don't
that I
know.
know how hard it is. I can't tell if that's a glare or... you make a good point. Oh, really? But whatever. Don't let it bother you, Iris. Juniper is always like this. Warming up can take a while, I think. On both sides.
Leave me out of it.
Oh, I'm not warming up to some normal human. But Iris isn't normal. She has a magician's power in her. Why do you historians have to always go around pointing out contradictions? Because you won't find them yourselves. Whatever, that's not my job. Judging from your name, you're the June magician, right? What exactly is your job? Beats me! Do you need to know? Is it any of your business? No, I guess?
Back off, Thought.
Damn! Thought? What? What? Who gave this kid the internet? What? Pardon? What? Oh, ad, okay. Water break, water break. What? Thought is crazy. That's a crazy line to drop. What in the world? Alright. Crazy. That's the thought. I haven't heard that insult in like forever. I haven't heard that in a very long time. That's crazy. That's wild. Okay. God. Ugh. Thought is a crazy insult. Alright. Thought? Wonder what that means. Oi, why do you trust this random girl so much anyway? You don't even know her. That's a good point, actually. Why do you trust me, Septim? You're against me too, Iris. Well, intuition, I suppose? Your words cannot hurt me because I don't understand. Valid. Real. Yep. That's it? Sure, I've done the same, but I expected more from a magician. Septim, if that's all you got, I'm gonna choke you with your own tree branches. It's not! And no fighting allowed in the library, please. I think Iris has proven her aptitude. Augustia is in a much more stable condition now than when she first arrived in Winrow's world.
All right.
Okay, cool.
Weirdo.
But that doesn't explain why you trust her so much. I just think that the way she handled Augustia and Linnaeus' cases make her trustworthy. Huh? You know about me and Linnae?
Pardon
not
me.
Specifics. But I know a little about him from recording past wielders of his. From seeing how you two got along, I just inferred. You know, I don't like how you said me and Linnae. That was Ares' weapon, right? You dating a lance? No! Besides, Linnae is technically a spirit in a lance. Same difference, he's a lance.
Of course not.
But I'm not dating him anyway. Uh-huh, really? Yeah. I've never even been in a relationship. Phew. Huh? Phew? You happy she's single, huh?
Of course not.
Excuse me? I was just glad to have you stop badgering me.
Who do you think
Well,
you
you
are?
better retract that phew then! Don't tell me you got a crush on a human. What? How did you make that assumption? As far as I know, she's the first living human you've met, right? Guess that'd explain why you trust her. Come on, man, don't go falling for the first warm body you see. Jeez, you're so easy. Excuse you. I keep telling you guys not to fall for people, especially not humans. But no, you never listen. Unbelievable. Come on, calm down, Juniper, enough. Iris and I are just business partners. Or something. Uh-huh. I better not become something. Got it?
I'll keep that in mind.
In the vaguest sense possible, sure.
I'm not gonna lecture you.
I'm older, so I'm just giving you some advice. Right. I'm sorry for all of that just now, Iris. No, it's okay. Just then, the purified spirit from earlier and Augustia come back.
How are you?
Oh, you're back early. Is everything alright? Well, we did veer off topic several times, but no, we haven't thought of a real plan yet. Huh? You spoke with Augustia. Augusta materializes herself again as the purified spirit floats away to the side.
If only I could do more.
I know I don't have the right, but I'd like to ask for a favor or two. I'm open to listening. Well, I've been convinced that I should stay for a bit and see your work here, Septim. Perhaps I'll learn something.
Let's observe for now.
I don't have any problems with that. In fact, it's a relief to hear you ask.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And Iris. Uh-huh. Yes?
Please, come visit again.
If Septim is okay with it, could I ask you to come visit this world sometimes? I'd like to talk to you some more. I'm sure Septim would like some company too. What? Me? Really? Oh, I've never had a frequent visitor before. But of course, Iris is... Juniper shoots Septim a glare that says, "Don't do it, flower boy!" Septim just pretends not to notice Juniper.
Thank you very much.
Of course, I'll welcome you as a guest anytime, Iris.
Are you kidding me?
You gotta be kidding me! Are we technically still in the prologue? Thankfully, we have finished the prologue. We are on Requieu's route. Requieu is the professor, with the bass that shakes our cores deep down. It's his route. I'm now also seeing the reason for the blooper reel. Why Requieu's main complaint is Septim and Reef took up so much of the bulk of his route because Requieu hasn't showed up aside from Princess carrying Iris out of that first Augustia fight. It's just been Septim and Reef and Vendetta for Broom, whatever his name is. Not a single sign of Requieu. That's wretched. That's horrible. That's crazy. That's absolutely wild. Actually, the magicians of your world and I have an ability that allows us to communicate with each other. Angrily pacing away, Juniper continues to mutter angrily in the distance. Oh wow, I didn't expect Septim to just plainly ignore someone. Poor Juniper.
It's a bit complicated.
You can communicate telepathically with Linné when he's in his lance form, right? It's similar to that. Other magicians don't have this ability, by the way. I suppose the February and September magicians do because our roles are significantly linked. Okay, so Septem is September world. April, I guess, is just... I don't know where I got April from. I don't know. Probably somewhere. Not a clue, though. Telepathy. Ah! That must be how I heard your voice earlier. That's right. I didn't mention it because Vendetta is able to pick up on whatever we're relaying to each other. If you became too conscious about it, you might have accidentally leaked information. Ah, so it's basically a group chat, not a private line, huh? Yes, unfortunately. But with this world, with this ability, you'll be able to let me know when you want to visit this world. We can practice to make sure you can control it too. It seems that when Winrow's powers were split, that ability went into the Aries power in you. Right now, Winrow is rather difficult to pinpoint and communicate with after all.
What a bunch of clowns.
Ain't that how it always is with him? I'm guessing you don't get along with Winrow. I don't care much for fake people. And when he does say what he thinks, he's always nasty about it. A real jerk. Even more than you? Yeah, can you believe it? Oh, are you admitting it then? I don't have anything to hide.
Ha!
At least I can appreciate you saying what you think than you being an ass kisser. But whatever. You guys can do things your way, just leave me out of it. And Septim, I don't know if you're being softer on Augustia because of Sepia's memories or what, but I guess it's not my job to care. I'll finish up my usual business here and go. Take care, Juniper. Yeah, sure. Despite the circumstances, it was good to see you again. And with that, Juniper leaves. Iris, you can come speak to me on another visit when you're feeling better. I'm sure you have enough problems to sort out right now.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. But I'll be okay. I want to do what I can to help you. I'll come again soon, I promise.
I believe in you.
Alright. It's a promise then. Thank you, Iris. Again, for everything. Accompanied by the purified spirit from before, Augustia leaves you alone with Septim. Phew! What a day!
It's a very new experience.
Honestly, I've never had a day as eventful as this one. Are you alright? This all may be a bit much for a human to take in. If you feel too strained, I can show you back to your world to get some rest.
I'll be okay.
Oh, thank you, but I'm still okay. I still have some things I want to talk about. It looks like Augustia is more open-minded now, but we don't have a definite plan. Yes. I think we're on the right track, though. We'll just have to see how things turn out from here. I guess so. I wish I could do more, though. I think you're doing plenty. Your influence stopped Augustia from falling to corruption. That was Ares' power, not mine. But still, not just anyone would have gone to confront her. Twice, I might add. Give yourself some credit, Iris. I find what you did admirable. Well, when you say it like that...
Thanks.
Thanks, Septim. I feel a little better now. I'm happy to help.
What do you think?
It's not much, but the least I can do is offer you comfort and safety here. This world is small compared to the others, but I hope you find it agreeable. Oh, now that you mention it, this place is beautiful. But everything going on, I didn't have time to take in the scenery. I'm glad you think so. It is a bit quiet, though. Between passerby spirits and magicians, I'm the only one who's ever here. I see. That seems rough. But don't worry, I'll definitely visit when I can. If I'm allowed. Yes, I'll welcome your visits anytime. I'm just doing work anyway. A change of pace would be nice.
Are you sure?
Oh, I see. I'll let you know then. Phew. But really, Septim,
Thank you so much.
thank you for everything. I don't think anyone else would have taken my side. The pleasure is mine. I'm relieved to know I won't be dealing with this problem alone either. It seems Augustia has taken a liking to you, so I have a feeling that things will go well. I hope so. He's nicer than I thought. And especially compared to Vendetta. I wonder if he was just pretending to be nice when we first met.
It's a bit complicated.
I couldn't say. It's been a while since the last time he died, so I don't know what he's currently thinking. You remember that I interviewed a deceased here, right? Along with events, I also record their personal thoughts on what happened to them. It'd be fairly easy to understand him with a post-mortem interview. But I suppose things aren't urgent enough to kill him and find out. Is something the matter?
Yeah, about that.
Maybe I should go home.
Oh,
My apologies.
pardon me.
I spoke without thinking. If you'd like to return home, I'll show you the way, but I don't plan on killing anyone, I swear. I don't like bloodshed. Really? Yes, of course. I'm sorry, I accidentally spoke out loud. It sounded like you wouldn't mind killing Vendetta. Of course I'd mind. Suspicious cough. Magicians cough sometimes too. I believe you. Septim is polite, but he's so personable. Maybe because he's kind of awkward. Don't tease your elders too much, please.
Oh, okay.
My teacher, Requieu, tells me that a lot, too. Requieu? Oh, so he's your teacher now. Huh? Do you know him? Somewhat, from past spirits that mention him during interviews. At least, I think we're talking about the same person. Either way, I had to get clarification on how to spell Requieu. Same. I'm impressed you remembered him, though. Spirits from all worlds come through here, right? They do. And I remember each and every one of them. Oh, what do you say? As a magician of this world, I'm the only one who has a perfect memory. Wow. That's amazing. It must be rough, too. It is. But luckily it makes teaching things easier. Not that I usually have anyone to lecture. Oh, you have an interest in teaching? You always have me. You were gonna explain the telepathy magic to me, remember? I mean, of course you remember. That I do. Well then, let's get started.
Let's think this through.
It should be basically the same as when you communicate with Linné in his lance form. Have you gotten used to that yet?
I don't get it.
For the most part, but sometimes my thoughts about... Like when I'm thinking about how hungry I am, or when I get tired of carrying him. He's pretty good at catching on. Oh, I see. I suppose hiding your real feelings becomes difficult when they're intense. Maybe you can pretend that Linné doesn't exist. Your thoughts wouldn't leak out then. Unless my thoughts about him not existing leak out. At least he'll be more confused and upset, perhaps. In any case, please try communicating with me through telepathy magic. Okay. Did you get that?
My apologies.
Get what, might I ask? I thought of a certain sound. Was it the sound of rustling leaves? No, that's just from the tree over there. I see. Perhaps we could learn something about telepathy magic from the tree then. Only if you help translate. I'm only teasing. And I can't talk to trees, just to be clear. Practice makes perfect. I know you'll pick up on it soon. It's actually easier for me to talk out loud to focus, but that's a bad habit. Since it's telepathy. Also, I concentrate on Linnaeus' lance form when I do this, so it feels weird not having some physical reference. Unless you're okay with me staring at you? Oh, well, I'm fine with that. Really? Then excuse me for a moment. Let's see. What should I think about? Maybe I can break the telepathy ice with a joke. How do you make an egg laugh? Tell it a yolk! Did you hear any of that, Septum? Oh, yes. Wait, really? Even the joke? Yes. The egg one. Oh, you didn't say anything?
I misunderstood.
I thought there was going to be more and that the egg was your warm-up.
Sorry.
No, it's the best I could do. Forget being cooked. This egg isn't even warmed up. How do you make Septum not laugh? Tell him a joke about eggs. Sorry. My thought slipped out, huh? Wait, did that make you laugh? It did. It looks like I'll have to rewrite my joke then. Let me hear them when you do. Pandetta! So you were listening.
Lighten up, will you?
I didn't have much choice, but I don't mind. It was sort of how you used to tell jokes to Reef in hopes of making him laugh.
Oh,
Ah,
I forgot.
oh, so you know about that, huh? Feels a little embarrassing thinking about it. Don't feel shamed. Reef really appreciated it, even if he never laughed too. Oh, my thoughts are leaking again? Leave her alone, Vendetta.
Reef.
How are you?
It's been a while.
Iris. I'm doing fine. As promised, I'll explain everything to you when you return. Alright. See you soon then? I'll be waiting. I'll try to hurry then. I'm still not connected, am I? I don't think so. Speak freely if you wish. That's a relief, at least.
I don't know.
It just feels weird talking to Reef after everything that's happened. I hope he doesn't try to avoid me again. I want to hear the truth about what happened to him. I'm guessing he avoided me to stop me from getting involved with Vendetta. Reef was always mature even when he was young, but I'm worried about him. I see. It'll be alright, I'm sure. I have a general idea about what happened, though none of my records are from Reef's perspective yet. Yet, huh? Right.
Pardon me.
I'm sorry. May he live a long, healthy life. It's okay, I'm not upset. I guess I should be going back home now, though. Right.
Don't
Not
worry
because
about
you
it.
made me upset or anything, I swear. Oh, I wasn't thinking about that. It's just... This is the first time I've really had company in this world. I enjoyed it more than I imagined, so... Thank you for your time today. Septum bows politely and smiles at you. He seems a bit lonely. I don't know if he realizes it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me. I'll visit on better circumstances next time. I'll be waiting in anticipation then. Well then, I'll take you back to your world if you're done here for now. Sure. Should I give you my hand or anything before you teleport us? It's not necessary, but if you'd like that, I'd be happy to oblige. I'll let go as we arrive so I don't think anyone would see if that bothers you. Oh, it doesn't bother me. I think I'm fine either way, but...
Ask to hold Septum's hand.
Well then, maybe we can hold hands if you really don't mind? Don't worry. I'm perfectly fine with it.
Excuse me.
Septum gently holds your hand in his. It's proper manners to offer your hand to the one you're teleporting. Alright. Some people are scared of teleporting, so they feel less uneasy this way. We're both wearing gloves, but I can still feel how warm his hand is. I wonder if he minds though. He offered to hold hands to be polite after all. I don't mind at all. I think your hand feels comforting too.
Oh, that's good. Oh. Just how many of my thoughts are slipping?
Well, let's return to your world.
Wait, can you answer?
I can't hear you.
Ah, isn't that convenient?
You and Septim arrive back in your world without any problems. Oh, ads. Okay. Break time. That's crazy. Okay. So that was a lot. That was a lot. Definitely that was a lot. Let's see. So what happened so far? Augustia is technically a corrupted spirit. So I'm gonna assume the whole conflict is trying to get her trying to get her to move on first off, and then trying to get the other magicians to lay off of her because she seems to be going through a lot already. And then they mention Augustus, which as far as we've seen, as much as we've seen of the guy, he seems like a real piece of work. He seems like a jerk. Like, again, from the few voice lines we got in the DLC in Augie's route, anytime that guy is mentioned, it's just that bastard Augustus. So I'm like, okay, the dude is not nice. The dude is not, the guy is not nice, alright? So, nice, we've cleared that up. Dude is not cool. He's not very PogChamp. So, okay. God, what else am I? So they keep, okay. My theory for, Requieu is he is a, maybe, he's a, he's whatever Nia was. Like, whatever Nia was from the first time we streamed this. Nia was a spirit given form, and the only reason she could like stick around and whatever is because her spirit was tied to this little keychain thing. And from the many people that we've seen, they keep mentioning the fact that Requieu, like, they keep hinting that Requieu is supposed to be dead and that he's like clinging on to life and everything. So my theory is that bro is a zombie of some kind, or bro is, because Septim also mentioned a lot of deceased spirits mentioned, which is weird, because I mean, to be fair, there's always that saying, beware a man who is old in a profession where most die young. So it is very curious that it seems like the mortality rate of the job that they all have, it's very, very high. So it's a bunch of kiddos usually. It's a bunch of like barely legal children, just running around, putting their lives on the line for voluntary work and whatever. But then there's Requieu, who's 35, or so he says. He says he's 35, so I'm gonna assume he's telling the truth that he is 35. So it's like, that it is a bit strange that. Then he also mentioned like, oh, I might not be needed around anymore. So I'm thinking Winrao brought him back to life somehow. Like, he was supposed to be dead, but Winrao gave him a physical form because, again, Iris needed somebody to, like, stick around her and, like, teach her and everything. She needed somebody to be her professor, and it just so happened that Winrao could only trust, Requieu to do it. Even, like, post-death or something. I don't know. least that's what I think the plot twist for Requieu will be. Because, I mean, look at the dude. Because we got Reef with his, like, oh, hanging Vendetta and Fabroom is in the same body as him. Then we have, Lene, who's got all that, like, baggage from like, his different, past owners and everything. Yeah, there's also the female Requieu. So I want to know what the deal is up with that. Who is that, like, that female Requieu that can, like, change to look exactly like him? I forgot her name, but she's like the pretty lady in the suit. I want to know what her deal is. There's a lot of curious information that's not being revealed to us yet. Now I see why they say that, like, this game will take 20+ hours. Like, if you look at the either you look on the official website or on the Steam page of this game, they say that the gameplay is gonna take over 20 hours, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. Septim, sweetie, you're very sweet, but there's a male wife lance man that would probably murder you a second time. Lene will probably pick a fight with you the second time if you take Iris back to the actual residence. Oh right, y'all need to meet up with Reef too.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for everything, Septim. I'll be fine on my own for now.
You heard her. Aren't you done here? Why don't you leave already?
Lighten up, will you?
What? Let me guess. You don't trust me?
There are too many
I don't know.
uncertainties.
I don't have enough information to make a sound call yet. Even if I did, it's not my place to judge others. That's not a historian's role. Septim sounds indifferent, but his face shows a slight annoyance. Take care, Iris.
I will.
Septim leaves. My, what a perfect gentleman. Or so you'd think. What's that supposed to mean? Well, for starters, he wouldn't be helping you if you weren't related to this Gustia business. You know that, don't you?
I do. What are you trying to say?
Well, if
That
you say
maybe
so.
You shouldn't get too fond of him. All of his interactions have boiled down to being polite or making use of you, haven't they? Unlike Reef, Septim's care for you isn't unconditional. Once the business is over, he'll leave, just like that. You could be on the brink of death, calling out to Septim for help, but he wouldn't come, since it's none of his business.
So, isn't that just like you?
That's right.
I warned you.
But I won't pretend to feel guilty about it.
Please.
I don't think he's
Stop.
pretending. I know he's in a difficult position. I can't rely on him for everything either. I'll get by on my own if I have to. Even if that means not relying on you too.
Ah, how stubborn. I just felt a little pang in Reef's heart. He's all broody, wondering if you don't need him anymore.
I said you, not Reef.
I see. That little pain in our heart's gone for now. Good for Reef, huh? But still, be gentle with him, won't you? His well-being is mine, after all. Iris.
Reef.
It really is you.
Yes, it is. Just all grown up. It's all grown up now.
You're the same as
I'm
always.
surprised you could recognize me. I think I could recognize you from a mile away. Me too. No, I think that's what I've been doing for years now. I shouldn't have said that out loud. I think my personality is rubbing off on you. Disgusting. Rude. I've changed my mind, Iris. We shouldn't meet anymore.
No
What?
way!
Don't even joke about that! Well, maybe your personality is influencing Vendetta too? In a good way? If it is, then I don't see it.
Jeez, what a
I
tight one.
disagree. Your influence is the reason why I care about Iris too. Other people, not so much though. How generous. So you're sharing a body. Care to explain how that happened?
Now's not the time.
Right. I wish our reunion could be a bit more lighthearted, but this isn't the time for that. We can catch up on better terms after I finish explaining things.
I missed you.
Of course! I have so much I want to talk to you about. I'm glad to hear that.
I've missed you too.
I'm just happy that you never forgot about me. I'll try to keep this short then. You remember that Winrow and Vendetta fought each other a long time ago, don't you? Back when Vendetta's name was Fabroom, apparently. After that battle, Winrow and Vendetta were injured heavily. Winrow lost half his powers, which are now in you as Ares' power. Vendetta also lost a part of his powers, fragments of his memories, and his physical body. Are you saying that Vendetta died, but didn't pass on?
I don't approve.
That's right.
But
Vendetta lingered in this world as a spirit. Naturally, he wanted a body again. But you've seen with Augustia how much energy it takes to materialize on your own, right? Yeah, but Ares' power makes materialization really easy. Did Vendetta use your body as the item he attaches himself to? To materialize? Yes, unfortunately. I'm basically possessed. Dang, that's rough, buddy.
That's imagine you're just like having a good day. Imagine you're having a good day. Then all of a sudden, bada bing bada boom, there is now a ghost in your head. There's just a spirit in your head. Like, that's rough. You gotta admit, that's pretty rough. Poor dude. Like, I can.
God, okay. But the spirit has to feel a connection to the thing it materializes with. So that means Vendetta knew you some way or another. And the piece of Vendetta's powers that he lost in the fight with Winrow are unaccounted for. Looks like I'm on the right track, huh? Whatever the truth is, I still want you to be here, Reef. Thank you. I had a feeling you'd say so, but it's still nice to hear you say it.
you're the most important to me.
This is Requieu's route. I'm sorry, can I just remind everybody? This is Requieu's route. It's Requieu's route. It's Requieu's route. It's Requieu's route. I don't. They're having all this sweet reunion stuff. It's in Requieu's route. My boy is getting. Requieu was mentioning it. What do you mean? all he deserves is a mention, apparently. That's the most we're getting out of Requieu. I'm gonna be right back, chat. Give me a hot second, okay? Jesus. I'm gonna put back the food. I'm full. Oh my god. Poor guy.
Poor guy, truly. Poor man. Become small. I have become small. I have disappeared. I have... Hello. I am back from the dead. But man, they're just doing all this! Okay. Requieu better get like a lot of screen time, cause god, don't make me regret playing his route, damn. Let's stay together. You hold Reef's hand comfortingly and he gently squeezes back. Reef begins silently recalling his life. We're gonna get a flashback in... Okay. Reef. I know you can't tell if I'm lying or not, but I just want you to I want to let you know something. I don't want to hide anything from you, so I'll be honest.
I just want it to end.
I'm using you to kill Fabroom. That's all I want from you. But afterwards, you can do whatever you want. I don't have any interest in you or anyone else.
I don't really understand.
Is Fabroom that terrible of a person? I don't remember much about him. I see. I'll tell you my side of our story. If you're curious, you can go ask him for his half when you meet him. Alright?
That's a bit strange.
Do you really not like anyone else? If you're just living to kill Fabroom, then... What are you gonna do after he's dead? Beats me. Why do you want him dead?
It's pointless.
Because, to save himself, he killed a bunch of humans. If you feel like taking his place as a magician, let me tell you something. Magicians live for humans. We're just here so the worlds keep spinning.
I see.
But what if the humans attack you first? What indeed? Well, think of it this way.
How stupid.
If a tiny, powerless dog bites you, does that give you a good reason to kill the dog? It might have been your own fault for scaring it. Or sometimes it just wasn't raised any better. If that's the case, then you can't help but feel sorry for it. Feel sorry? We magicians are in a place of power. A murder attempt coming from a human is nothing. I see what you mean. But you said we're supposed to protect humans, right?
I don't think that's a good thing.
I don't think it's right to compare them to animals.
Do you really think so?
Ah, didn't you know? Humans are animals. Even so, you sound like you aren't happy with them. I see. You don't actually love humans. Only a maniac would claim they love every single human in the universe. There are a few that are okay, though.
What do you mean?
Like who? I could just show you instead of explaining. But, well, you've been alive for about a month already, so I'm sure you learn how to act normal by now. Though you're still pretty rough around the edges. I guess there's actually someone I want you to try being friends with. It's not you though, is it?
What a meanie.
Of course not. It hurts a little when you say it like that, though. There's a lonely little human girl who hides on the outskirts of town. It's the same place where I usually take naps. She bumped into me one day.
I see.
Should I go now? Yeah. The sooner the better, probably. Then again, you do often have me train at this time of day. This is more important than training. But the training is so I can kill Vendetta. But still, you should go to her. You're contradicting what you said earlier. Kids shouldn't be saying contradict. Should kids plot to kill them? No. And that contradicts.
Don't be silly!
What did I just say? Despite his eloquence, Reef pouts like a child.
It's fine.
Val would take my side in this argument, I'm sure. Yeah, probably. Anyway, you can go off to find the girl right now. Try your very, very best to be gentle with her, okay? Oh, and you should bring the first aid. I wonder where Val put it. First aid? Well, I suppose I'll be off then. If I need the first aid, then I'll come back. Oh, so that's why he took so long? Because they genuinely didn't know where the first aid kit was? Okay, I see how it is.
Alright. This is a disaster. Disaster of a home.
Forget dysfunctional, this is just disaster. Is that her? She's crying.
Are you alright?
Oh, damn! Reef and Vendetta face each other, surrounded by unconscious bodies on the ground.
I am not cut out for this.
I guess I have enough power to halfway materialize myself.
I can't.
I'm surprised you're still awake.
Who are you?
Why are you trying to talk when you can barely breathe? Let me guess. You want to know if I killed them?
Hey, relax.
I didn't, I think. Even if I did, then they deserved it. They were trying to kill you after all. Why should you worry about them? Vendetta rummages through the bags belonging to the people on the ground. Here, this is a healing ampule, right? It should dull the pain at least.
That's how it is.
It barely helped. I guess those are fatal wounds. That wouldn't be good, but I don't know why. I was drawn all the way over here from afar because I constantly sense your magic in use. It feels just like mine. Are we the same person?
It hurts.
Never. I want to live. I do too, actually. I think I could save your life. We might get along. No. Not for myself. Oh?
I want to live for Iris.
Reef falls unconscious. I remember now. I know who you are.
I don't understand.
What a fool I used to be. Everything I've endured led up to this reunion, huh? Reef? Sorry. I was lost in my thoughts for a second there.
It'll be alright.
It's alright. There's a lot going on right now. I guess I didn't think about it as much when I was a kid, but now everything's adding up. Are you a part of Vendetta's spirit? It would explain why you could influence corrupted spirits. You even remember that? As expected, Captain. But yes, you're exactly right. I'm part of Fabroom's soul that he threw away before he and Aerie fought. Basically, eons ago, Fabroom cast away his sense of humanity in order to survive emotionally. From there, Fabroom and Aerie's differences escalated into them trying to kill each other. Eventually, when Rao found me as a wandering soul, materializing me later, he raised me to defeat Vendetta, but things didn't go as planned, as you can see. I was told you had been killed and buried. If I had to guess, Winrow covered it up somehow. Then do you think he knew?
I don't approve. But
I'm not sure. But I do think my disappearance wasn't the only thing he had to cover up. I was actually attacked not too long after I walked you home that day. What? I don't remember it well, but it was obviously premeditated. I could have sworn I heard one of them say Winrow's name, but I don't know much else. They caught me off guard. I really was nearly killed. At the last moment, Vendetta found me. As frustrating as it is, I can't deny that Vendetta ultimately saved my life. And because of that, I was able to finally see you again.
Why does it have to be like this?
Grief. I wonder if Winrow tried to find you when you went missing. Who knows? Even if he tried, it would have been difficult. Our powers are still fragmented, so it isn't easy to sense us. The same goes for Winrow. But I thought Septim found me because he sensed Ares' power. Even though it's just a fragment? Huh? Oh, of course. Because you're an open book.
Reef pats your head kindly.
Augustia said the same thing. I feel like a child.
don't beat yourself up so much.
I don't mean to patronize you. It's like how your thoughts slip out with telepathy magic. Ah, I see. I need to practice more. Maybe. But at least it'll make it easier for me to find you if you need me. Don't worry. It makes sense that a normal person wouldn't be a perfect fit for a magician's power. In contrast, Vendetta adjusted to his body disturbingly well. Thanks to that, I'm not exactly fit for disposing of him anymore. Huh. Does Winrow still hate Vendetta that much? He seems to have treated Reef well. As you recall, Vendetta said humans hated him because they thought he was in league with corrupted spirits. My memory of that time is hazy, but I was essentially Vendetta's kind side that cared about humans. And he split apart from you and threw you away? That must be another ability that magicians have. I think I kind of know how Vendetta felt. Instead of letting other people hurt him anymore, he decided to get rid of his feelings. Normal people sometimes do it too. It's just one way that people deal with pain.
You've really grown up.
You've grown up a lot, Iris. You're taking all of this news very well.
I'll be okay.
Oh, well, it's part of my job to stay calm. I'll need some time to think about what to do now, though. If talking to me will help, rely on me whenever. Although Septim will hear, we can communicate through telepathy magic now too. Those powers don't seem to be fragmented, so I think Winrow lost that ability completely. I see. So whatever power I have, Winrow lost. Yes. For the most part, at least. If a power was fragmented, then you could both still have it. Yeah, I have no idea exactly what powers I have now. I'm sure Winrow will tell you if you need it. A magician's powers come with immense responsibilities and strain. However, I don't blame him for not wanting to tell you everything at once. Especially because you're the type to push yourself too hard. Reef hesitates for a moment, but gently places his hand on your shoulder.
Look at you. You've
I
gotten
know it's
so
been hard
far.
for you coming this far, but I'm glad you're here. I couldn't be more proud of you. No. More importantly, I hope you're proud of yourself too. I know that might seem out of the blue, but I've wanted to tell you that for the longest time. It's okay. I'm really happy. There is a lot I wanted to talk to you about, but I can't remember right now. Just one thing though. Actually, never mind. What is it? I mean, maybe we've outgrown hugs. And if you're not comfortable with it, then...
Reef gently holds your hand and pulls you in for a gentle hug. Let's go! Requieu is not getting any action at all in this route whatsoever. It's his route, but These two are getting more action than Requieu ever will in his own route. That's crazy. Requieu in the waiting room for his own route, going like, it should have been me. It should have been me, not him. It should have been me.
Oh! Don't be so reserved with me, Iris.
Everything I did was for you.
Everything I've been doing is for your sake, after all.
Everything? That's an exaggeration.
It's not. Reef's arms subtly
one of those words tighten around you.
Reef. Huh. You're a lot bigger than before.
You curiously poke at Reef's side and back. Oh no.
What did you expect?
Don't tease me, Iris.
Don't poke around too much, Iris. Sorry, it's just unbelievable that you're here again. I missed you a lot.
I did too. I just wish I could have done more. If I had been stronger, maybe I could have controlled Vendetta and stayed with you.
And maybe you wouldn't have gotten hurt.
Reef lets go of you and looks at your right arm.
Oh, this? It's okay, Reef. All purifiers know what they're getting into when they fight corrupted spirits.
Then, did you lose your arm after you became a purifier?
Yeah, about
No,
that.
It wasn't too long after you left, actually.
What?
What? You were just a child.
It's okay. I saved someone's life in exchange for my arm. Oh, I think it was worth it.
But still, it must have been terrifying.
I guess so, but I think I took it pretty well. A lot of people praise me too. I never felt so appreciated before that. Reef?
It's just something wrong with that. Why did you have to be validated through being a sacrifice? That's...
Huh? I mean, I already wanted to be a purifier by then.
I'm sorry.
It might have happened sooner or later.
That's not the point. He treated you well. Only after you became useful to them. You deserve better than that.
It's okay, Reef. Personally, I don't mind. I preferred it that way than feeling like a deadweight.
But that's just...
I know. Val says the same thing to me too. Sometimes I do wish I wasn't like this. Or that things could be like before. And that includes having you here.
Then, how about this?
Be careful,
Promise
alright?
to not be as reckless, and gain some sense of self-preservation. And I promise to stay and live as normal of a life as I can.
Alright. No more running away, okay, Reef?
Sure. And you need to learn how to. Reef ruffles your hair gently. Hey, sorry to interrupt this conversation, but looks like someone's here. Iris, there you are.
Oh, Lene! You found me!
Why, thank
Don't
you.
give me that.
for
We're
nothing.
going home. Why are you always talking to strange men whenever I catch up?
No, he has a point. He has a point though. Anytime
that this poor man has appeared at any given moment, Iris is always talking to some dude he doesn't know. It was like... it was like I forgot who was first. I know somebody came first before Septum, but then it was Septum, and then the DLC was like every single time it was Augie, and now it's like Reeve. It's nice to meet you too. Have we met before?
Oh well, whatever. Let's just hurry up and go home, Iris. Linnaeus walks off. You should go, Iris. We can always meet later. I want to discuss the issue about Augustia with you, but that'll have to wait, it seems. Although I'm not too optimistic about our chances, I'd prefer a peaceful outcome. Really? What a relief. Yes, I guess I'm a little sorry for attacking her earlier. I would honestly prefer to cooperate with you, as long as you have a reasonable plan.
Oh,
Don't look at me like
that's
that. I'll think of
bad.
something. I just wish you could go back to Rostalia with me too. I do too. But I'm not sure how Winrow feels about Vendetta. I'll try explaining things to him. I'm sure we can work something out.
I believe in you.
For your sake, I hope we can. If anyone can talk to Winrow, it's you. Really? Val is closer with him? Maybe. But Winrow treats you specially. When we were young, he asked me to be your friend and take care of you. Of course, I wanted to stay with you either way, but in hindsight, that says something about how much he trusted me to treat you well. I had no idea. Did Winrow and I know each other before I met Reef? Just then you hear Linnae calling to you from a distance. Iris, what's taking so long? Did you fall in love with the guy or something? If you don't join me, then I'll think of something.
Jeez, what a tight
Jeez,
one.
I don't know how you deal with them. I say you should ditch the Lance and come with us. I can make Reef wear glasses if that's what you're into.
Just try me.
Quite. If Linnae finds out you're here, Iris will have a harder time meeting me later. I know. And don't you mean meeting us? I guess there's always a telepathy, but I'd prefer to meet in person. Me too. But take care now. Don't stray far from Linnae on the way home. I won't. Be careful of strangers. I will. Don't talk to sketchy people. I won't? Try not to stay outside when it's dark. I know. Are your shoelaces tied? Reef, I'll be fine. I don't even have shoelaces. You never know. I think I do, though. See you soon. You walk away and join a huffy Linnaeus. Generous of you not to interrupt our conversation much.
Why,
As
thank you.
always, next time. I was just curious about how well you guys get along, especially after all this time. It was sickeningly sweet, by the way. Honestly, not all that different from your memories. Stop looking into them, creep.
I'm just doing
But
as I
it's
please.
too interesting. It's practically the first time we've had a happy life. That's true.
Sorry.
Come on, Linnaeus, I'm sorry.
I don't care one bit.
I'm sorry for losing my temper too, but this is ridiculous, Iris. I can't believe you just went off to talk to Augustia and followed Septim's whatever scheme. What are you gonna do next? Run off and talk to Vendetta? About that. Didn't they ever teach you not to follow strangers? I'm telling your old teacher about this. No, I don't want to get lectured. Can't you let it slide? Things kind of worked out this time. And what if they didn't? Then what? Dead end, I guess? Ugh, don't joke about that. Linnaeus turns away. Come on, Linnaeus. I'll buy you ice cream.
You must be
I can't
taking
be
me for a
bought.
fool.
At least not for that little. Do I even have to say how worried I was? If I was a human, I'd be making some comment about how I lost years of my life from this. I know, I'm sorry. Grumble, grumble. Well, despite my best efforts, it looks like I can't stop you. This time. Especially not with the magician as my opponent. Though I guess I'll have one as my enemy either way.
That surprised me.
I'm still amazed you challenged Septim like that. I'd rather fight him than Augustia any day. Augustia has eons of battle experience, but my brawl with Septim was probably his first. It certainly seemed that way, at least. How exactly did the fight go? If you must know, I punched him in the face. You punched that sweet, sweet boy in the face? No! The poor thing! What do you... Why did you punch him in the face? He's so innocent. He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy and you punched him in the face. That's so mean. What the hell? Linnaeus! You did? Well, magic doesn't work on him, so the only other option is to give him the old one too.
God, he's such an old man.
The old one too is crazy. What the hell? He can nullify magic all he wants, but even he can't nullify these hands! That's crazy. That's crazy. No. First it was the thought comment from Juniper earlier. Now it's these God. This game really do be showing its age. This truly was a game made during the pandemic era. Good God. Oh, I feel old. I feel old playing this game. Oh, I need to get water again soon. Well, if an ad runs, I can go get water.
1, 2? So did you punch him 1 or 2 times?
Does it matter? It wasn't enough either way.
You're always like
You
this.
win this round again. Guess I'll try to go along with your horrible plans.
That's the spirit?
Better than you running off without a weapon or companion at least. I can be both, by the way, since I have a feeling you'll need both.
And will you be both for me?
Ugh. Please, Lene. Well, if you insist.
What a relief.
I'm still telling on you, though.
What?
What? No! No. I wonder when this is gonna be over.
You
And
dummy!
another thing. How could you abandon Linnaeus like that? That's right. Don't you know how lonely he gets without you? That's right. Hey. You get lonelier than I do.
Stop looking at me like that.
Well... Requieu, you say something too!
I'm fine.
Once again, I ascend. That man's voice is a biological weapon.
Not that!
Relax, Val.
I know, but
But... Winrow walks over to your side as if protecting you from Val's lecture. For those worried about Winrow's legs, well, he's walking now, so yippee.
I still can't believe Winrow is already walking normally again. I wonder how he healed that quickly.
Although it was risky, I can't really complain about the results that Iris got us. Augustia is pretty much quarantined to Septim's world now.
Maybe it's not too late.
In her current state, we could probably force Augustia to be purified. Pretty easily, too. What do you think about that, Iris?
I'm sorry.
I don't like the idea.
What makes us different from all the other spirits we purify every day?
Well, now that I've been thinking it over, I think I have a more rational answer. We need to take into account how the spirit's last moments will affect its reincarnation. Forcing purification onto Augustia won't solve the root of the problem.
So, what do you propose we do, Captain?
Well, if I talk to her more, I think we could come to an understanding. Septim is helping us, and I think I could convince Reef and Vendetta to help us too.
Vendetta. Don't tell me that guy earlier was... So both of them are still alive after all. Of course they were.
Is that so?
Care to explain what your supposedly dead childhood friend has to do with all this, Iris?
I'll try, but I think Winrow is the only one who can fill in any blanks that I have.
Fair enough. Let's hear what you learned from Reef.
And that's the gist of it.
So that's what you've been doing all these years, Winrow. You know who tried to kill Reef all those years ago, don't you?
The people who tried to kill Reef found out what he was and assumed he was dangerous.
That sounds a lot like why people attacked Vendetta in the past.
Don't be stupid.
But they aren't important, honestly. They won't do it again. Ever. I'm glad he's okay. He was a good kid. Smart, too. I knew he'd be fine without me.
That was odd.
You don't sound like you looked for him, or even wanted to.
It's pointless.
Why should I? He was strong and already had the mental maturity of an adult. I shouldn't even have to say this, but you know he's the same as you, Val. A chipped-off piece of a magician's soul, that is.
Who
He
cares?
doesn't need food or shelter. Why would I need to find him and bring him home? And you know as well as I do that he innately draws corrupted spirits closer, don't you? There was no real reason to bring him back. Why should you care? You weren't that close to him, were you? I've never seen Winrow so cold before. He sounds just like Vendetta right now.
Are you serious?
But still, he considered the city home. And he had people he cared about here. Of course he'd want to come back. People, huh? Don't you mean one person? Reef is nice to people and all, but Iris is the apple of his eye. No pun intended. Does it matter? It's your
You're
fault
always
that Reef
like
got
this.
dragged into your fight with your brother. I
Who
know.
cares?
But it all worked out pretty well, didn't it? It sounds like he's got Vendetta fairly suppressed. Reef is an asset too. We could probably deal with bigger threats like Augustia easily with him on our side. Anyway, thanks for the information. I'm surprised you got Septum to help you too. I'm guessing he told you about the communication ability. I don't have it, by the way. Augustia has a habit of spoiling the people she likes. I doubt she'll ever hurt you again. I'd say just keep doing what you're doing and we won't have any more problems. Probably. So all in all, looks like I don't get to die just yet.
Let's think about it carefully.
Then you're going to give up fighting Augustia and let Iris do things her way. I don't see why not. Besides, the odds weren't in our favor, but now they are. What? Do you have objections, Mr. Morgan? I suppose not.
How unfortunate.
Although I wish Iris wasn't stuck in the midst of this mess. We don't really have a choice. And I'd prefer not to be referred to by my last name. Thanks.
Looks like someone's in a bad mood.
Oh? But I hear the youngins call you Mr. Morgan all the time. That's right. And the last time I checked, you're older than all of us combined. Fair point. Except for Lene. Same age buddies, right? Shut up. Our generation was a mistake. Screenshot, 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 screenshot. Can't disagree with that. My sincerest apologies, Mr. Requieu. Well, I guess that's everything. I'll be going. Wait. There's one last thing. Are Reef and this Vendetta allowed back to Ristalia? Professor? If you want Reef as an asset, the least you can do is welcome him back to the city without gunning him down.
Are all of you at it again?
Or does your grudge with your brother outweigh any compromise? Damn. Reef is allowed.
I'm tired already.
And if he and Vendetta have to come together, that's fine. It seems like they've been sneaking a visit every once in a while anyway. I don't have the energy or means to fight him anymore. I swear I won't. Is he telling the truth? Lene should be able to tell. You glance at Lene and he gives you a little nod. Well, let's just hope you don't change your mind. Or else you'd somehow make an enemy out of Iris and by extension, me.
I didn't want to disappoint you.
Well, I certainly wouldn't want to make Iris too upset with me. In any case, don't tell outsiders what Reef and Vendetta really are. Most people aren't as accepting as all of you probably are. Winrow leaves.
I don't know.
I wonder if this is the real Winrow. I've been trying to tell you that since day one, haven't I? Yeah. I thought he was nicer. Oh, well.
I guess he wasn't pretending for all the times he was nice to you. As far as I can tell, he does care about you. Maybe as much as I do. What did you just... Nothing!
already!
Go talk to that old bag you call a teacher.
I'll just ignore that.
I appreciate the segue.
Thank you so much.
Professor, thanks for vouching for Reef.
I'm slowly getting more and more used to this guy's voice, so like I'm probably not gonna freak out. Probably not gonna freak out as much as I usually do. Maybe, perhaps, perchance even. But finally, Requieu content. About time. God. Okay, it's been a hot minute. Finally, he shows up. The boy, the man himself. God. It's him, it's the man's, it do be him. It do be him. I was honestly hoping someone else was going to bring it up so I wouldn't have to.
Sorry.
It's fine. At least the meeting ended on a somewhat positive note. What matters is you can meet with Reef freely again.
Ease up a bit.
God, his base. So don't lose hope. Things are already improving.
Oh, Professor.
That being said, Iris, I've heard all about your adventures so far.
How could you?
Same here. I've got some stern words for you. Again.
Let's see. First of all, charging headfirst to an enemy that you knew you couldn't defeat.
Yeah, what were you thinking?
And then, while injured, escaping from the hospital just to meet said enemy again.
You're always so
Without any way
reckless.
to defend yourself too.
And there's this mess with the magicians that you're also somehow involved with.
Ugh. I'm gonna have to try and talk to Winrow about that later. But still, all that other stuff!
All in all, I just want to say, you did well given your circumstances and did well under the pressure. More importantly, came out of this safely.
You'll
Good
do
job.
fine.
Requieu gives you a small smile, the best he can do. Oh! Oh! My heart! Oh no! It goes doki doki. Oh my goodness. Okay, alright. Cool. Nice. Cool. Slay. Fantastic even.
What?
Same? I doubt anyone else could have handled the situation as well as you did. I have a feeling that all hell would have broken loose otherwise.
Oh. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
You must be
What?
kidding me.
Don't you have anything else to say, old man?
Be quiet,
I wish
please.
you'd get a less verbally abusive partner, Iris. Not that! You must be why she's so damn reckless all the time. Believe me, she's less so than when I first found her.
We have a lot to consider.
I don't like it either, but Iris has too many ties to this situation to leave it be for now. Especially since it looks like the magicians are too emotionally inept to solve their own problems.
We have a lot to...
Oops. I can't argue with that. Just be careful, Iris.
Don't misunderstand.
All the magicians are good at heart, but they've lived really long lives. So, well, most of them have gone through a lot. Sometimes, when it's too much for them to handle, magicians split parts of their souls off to dull the pain. That's how Reef came to be. And me too. I still can't believe you used to be part of Winrow. You're so nice and caring. Exactly. If you cut out the part of you that has a heart, you won't feel emotional pain, right? That's what ended up happening to both Winrow and Vendetta. However, no one can get rid of their feelings completely. Magicians are no exception. Even Vendetta?
Oh, I
In
guess
theory? Well, you see how kind-hearted Reef is, right? Vendetta used to be just like that, apparently.
And by that logic, Winrow was as caring of a person as you are, Val. In theory.
Yeah.
so. And Winrow is Winrow, like always.
I know how kind Winrow used to be, back when we were the same person.
Is that why you let him order you around all the time?
I guess that's part of it. I don't really mind the work either. I inherited his kindness and sense of responsibility. Reef is the same as me.
I see.
Wow. Winrow isn't so much. Winrow isn't so bad of a person even now, then.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Winrow could easily get rid of his despair if he just split his soul again. Isn't that right?
I think so. Intense negative emotions seem to be the trigger in most cases.
And from recent events, it's easy to see that Winrow has a death wish. Yet he doesn't split from those emotions.
Huh? Oh, if Winrow split himself off again, then the person created would inherit all his sadness. I don't think even Winrow would want that. Maybe they're right. Maybe Winrow does still have a heart.
Let's think about it carefully.
Hopefully our assumptions are right. I guess we'll just have to give him the benefit of the doubt. If it means...
If it means anything, I think you're right. He's cold now, but he's not that bad of a person. At least I know better than anyone who he used to be.
The meeting closes and you say goodbye to Requieu and Val before heading out to the lounge with Lene.
Val does have a point. What do you think, Lene?
So, hold on. Let me do a quick think right here. Alright. So, basically, magicians can have their little personas. Like, not to Shin Megami Tensei my way out of this, but so you're telling me they have personas. So, Reef is the humanity, quote unquote, of Fabroom, and Vendetta is, I guess, the... Like, okay, so Fabroom is the main body. Vendetta is his anger and rage, I guess? And then Reef is his humanity and kindness, from what I'm understanding. And then Val is Winrow's kindness and sense of responsibility. So what does that make Augie? Because I know that Augustia is the one that made Augie by, like, splitting parts of herself off. So, what does... is she, like, insecure? Is that it? Is that what's going on with Miss Augustia? Is she like insecure? Because we've seen Augie. He's like a soft boy. Augie is such a soft, gentle boy. So the question mark noises.
Val does have a point. What do you think, Linnaeus?
Nothing. Not a surprise. What?
Oh, Henry, that wasn't nice.
I wasn't trying to be.
Oh, shush you.
Khan the beloved. Khan. Pretty lady, pretty fish lady, gorgeous gal. Gorgeous, wonderful, amazing, fantastic. Hello, Khan. Who cares? Enough, Henry. You're in the way. No, I'm not. But that does sound familiar.
Iris! Over here!
Iris, I'm so glad you're okay. You had me so worried. Khan gives you a warm hug.
I'm just fine. See?
I'm fine, Khan.
Who's this, Iris?
Oh, she's a good friend of mine. Her name is Khan. And Henry, you've met him before.
Get out, Henry!
Not him. I know who the poor imitation of me is.
So
Why
what?
am I an imitation of you? I was here first, sort of. So it's not fair that you're the one who gets to pair up with Irish, you rat bastard. Henry, you're not allowed to use that. You're not allowed to use that insult. That's my insult. That's my, you're not allowed to use that. Upset noises. Did you say something, Henry? I said you're both rat bastards who deserve each other. That's a familiar insult. That's very familiar. Yeah, you're not allowed to use that insult, Henry. I will throw hands. I will throw hands, Henry. I will throw hands. That's not... okay. Ah! I need to get water. Hold on. I genuinely do need to get water. Your boy thirsty. Hold on. I'll be right back. Where's my BRB screen? It's so hot. It is genuinely so hot outside that it is a crime. That's crazy. Wow. Insane behavior. Wow. With that, Henry scurries away.
Rat bastard. That's a new one. Maybe because you're here, Linnaeus.
Thanks.
Oh. Didn't mean it that way. Sorry about the commotion, Con.
It's okay. I think we're all used to it by now.
Poor Henry.
It looks like telling Henry to get out of the way doesn't make things go any faster, though. Anyway, do you have some time? I want to check up on your arm right away.
Sure. I finally have some free time to get this fixed. Linnaeus, she's the mechanic for my arm.
A pleasure to meet you, as long as you aren't like Henry.
I hope not. It's nice to meet you too. Iris messages me about you a lot.
Oh, good things only, of course. Good things. Not so convincing when you say it like that. Oh yeah, you can detect the truth, can't you? That's right. So about these good things.
Maybe another time.
We should all hang out together sometime. Maybe at a smithy or a weapon shop? No, thank you. I don't like other weapons, and fire. You don't?
What's your melting point?
Higher than yours, I'm sure, but let's not test it out.
Your new partner sure is zesty, Iris. I like him.
Is that so?
Huh. Wasn't expecting that.
You're so silly.
Not all of my friends are angry glasses men.
Angry glasses men, Linnaeus. I'm shocked. While you and Linnae talk, Khan takes out her main tools and it's their prosthetic arm.
Don't overdo it, okay?
It sounds like it's been real rough for you lately, so maybe we can just relax here a little?
That's odd. Why? That should be working.
Yeah, the view here is always nice too.
You are the view.
Finally! I was waiting so long to use that one. I've been waiting ages for the chance.
Is your friend always like this, Iris?
I guess so?
Shortly after.
Let's see. The arm fits great. Thanks, Con.
Anything for you.
You're very welcome. This is what I'm here for. But, The damage was pretty bad. What happened this time? Did you walk into an electric fence or something? I might as well have. It's complicated. I'll give you the details later, but it happened in a fight with a corrupted spirit. I see. The stronger the spirit, the more powers it can have, right? Some can even partially materialize. It's always scary when those pop up. I heard some are so strong, all they can do is seal the spirit to hopefully deal with later. Turning quiet, Lene seems to remember something.
Leave it to me.
I'll be sure to protect you from anything though, Khan.
You're gonna make me blush.
I could hear you say that forever. I gotta be careful not to swoon on the job. I'm sure the doctors did fine checking up on you, but just to make sure, I'll check for corrupted mechanical parts, okay? Thanks, Khan. You're always double-checking everything for me.
Just leave it to me.
My pleasure. We need to take better care of our purifiers. As a living person, you have to be extra careful not to get infected by corruption. Looks like everything's okay. You're completely healed up too. Whoever treated you was pretty good.
Yeah, about that.
Actually, the same spirit who hurt me also healed me. What? Okay. I'll ask later. It looks like you're very careful with your work. Thank you for looking out for Iris, Khan. Likewise. I hope we get along, Lanny.
How humiliating.
Lanny. How many nicknames is this guy gonna rack up? He's got... I forgot what Nia's nickname for him was, but I'm pretty sure it was like something. And then now it's Lanny. Oh, I should introduce myself properly. I was Iris's classmate in Purifier School, and we've been friends ever since. I was out on a trip to visit my family in another town, but I came back as soon as Mr. Morgan messaged me about what happened. Mr. Morgan. That's your old teacher, right, Iris?
Are you serious?
What? Old? The disrespect! He's not that old. You were right, Iris. This guy is like a really angry version of Mikhail. Mikhail? Another friend of ours from school. Maybe you'll meet him soon?
You must be kidding me.
Don't tell me he's an angry glasses man. No comment.
If anyone can do it, it's you.
Anyhow, you make sure to take good care of Iris too, okay, Lanny? That goes without... Lanny! Not again! Oh yeah, Iris told me about Nia and all that. She sounded super adorable. I wish I had been here to spoil her too. Don't you miss her, Lanny? Sure, but I don't miss being called Lanny. Oh, okay, so Lanny was the nickname Nia gave him. Alright, cool. Alright. I guess that's a nickname only Nia can use. And Iris, right? Yep. Well, at the end of the day, you and Linnaeus finally returned home. Phew. Feels like things have settled down a little.
By the way,
I should let Reef know about what Winrow said.
There's only so much you can do alone.
I'm not so sure about letting Vendetta come within 10 feet of us, but alright. I just hope this Reef is as great as you say he always is. And don't forget that Septum can hear the conversation you have with him. Try not to get too personal on the telepathy line. I know. I'll try not to let my mind wander. Again. Anyway, I'll try to contact Reef now. You called?
what?
That was fast. Oh dear, your control is horrendous.
I can always count on you for clear evaluations.
Well, I'll be reading over here. Call me if you need me. Okay. Anyway, Reef, Winrow said he doesn't mind you coming back to Restalia. I really doubt it's a trap. It looks like he really thinks you could be useful. Linnae didn't detect any lying either. I see. I agree. I doubt he tried to fight me in Vendetta as he is too. Then, will you come home, please?
Hey there.
Sure, on our way.
Just try me.
Oh. Oh, okay. I forgot that... Okay. Alright. I forgot that he can sound hot too. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I need to... I got so used to Requieu that I didn't expect the surprise left punch. I didn't see that one coming, damn. Okay, alright, Whew. Okay. That was an experience. Alright, cool. I do want to go back, but I'm not sure if I should stay too long. You remember that corrupted spirits are drawn to me, right? I'm worried about what might happen if I stay in one place for too long.
I'm sure we could handle it. If anything were to happen to the city's barrier, we'd know right away.
But still,
You shouldn't stay too close to me.
I'm not sure just how bad things could get if I lose control of myself. So I should stay away for the most part. On the contrary, I think it'd be wise to have purifiers close by to deal with you if something does happen. Excuses. You just want to bother Iris. You got me.
I think Vendetta has a good point, though. You could stay with me at my place, too. It'll be like the sleepovers we used to have.
Lead the way.
On our way. No, we aren't moving. Sit down. And Iris, you can't just invite a man to live with you like that.
Linnaeus is here, too. The more the merrier. And we haven't had any problems, so...
On my way. Now we're getting somewhere. Literally. Okay, is he... Please tell me he's a bit yandere about it. Please tell me he's about... Please tell me he's a bit yandere with it. Oh my god, okay. Oh. Alright, maybe I'm regretting not doing Reef's route first, but it's fine. It's fine. Anything for the hot voice of the professor, but Okay. Good food. Alright.
Are you sure?
Huh? What changed your mind?
Tell this Linnaeus fellow to stay in one place where I can find him.
Oh, Linnae? Could you stay here for a moment?
I didn't plan on going anywhere, but okay.
Hey, Iris? You should probably tell your Lance to prepare for his funeral while you're at it. Oh no. Hey, Linnae, maybe you should run. On the other hand, I don't think Reef's first impression of you is going over well.
What? It's been mere seconds.
What in the world is coming out of your mouth?
What on earth did you say about me?
I don't know. I just said that you exist.
Fair enough. Hey, Reef. I hate to play devil's advocate when it's not in my favor.
Humans sure are odd.
But what happened to staying away from Iris to protect her? I'm going through your thoughts, and it seems you completely forgot. Right. I'll think about it.
Oh, well, see you later, Reef?
Maybe sometimes.
I'll always be here for you.
Let me know right away if your housemate causes any trouble.
Okay.
Promise?
Sure. We're always making promises, huh? Looks like you'll be alright, Linnae.
But for how long? And so the next few days pass in relative peace. Alright, nice. I'm glad it did. Because
Again,
what
win
the
well.
hell? Hold on. Let me save. Let me save. Yes. That's Requieu route. Sorry.
Oh.
Inrao, listen to me for once. Give it a rest, Val. I know I was wrong. Then why do you keep distancing yourself from the others? Times
You're
like these are
always
exactly
like
when
this.
people should be able to count on their magician to help them. I see. That's how Augustia's people must have felt too.
How stupid.
Unfortunately, I'm not an amazing magician, Val.
You are more of one than I am.
It's pointless. It's pointless.
They have every right to dislike me. I deserve it, so I want them to. Asking for forgiveness and then pretending everything's okay is just shameless.
You have to reconsider.
No one's asking you to atone for your mistakes like this, though. And just then. Val, Winrow, I was just visiting, but... Is everything okay? Yeah. Just talking.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, Iris, for my attitude and everything I do. Winrow? I couldn't protect you at all. Not when you were younger, not now. It's okay, Winrow. Don't keep blaming yourself. So, we really did meet when I was younger? Just a little, by coincidence. From before you had Ares powers. But one day you suddenly became the holder. So I told Val and Reef to take care of you.
Huh?
What? That far back? So you knew me from the start? Yeah, I recognize you, but I didn't want to creep you out or anything. No, that's fine. That's embarrassing, though. You saw me back from when I was a little kid just stumbling around. Or like you saw me at my lowest. Wow. Winrow must have cared a lot to ask Reef and Val a favor like that.
Not again.
Jeez. Enough with the self-pity, Winrow! He may not look like it, but Winrow's been trying really hard for you. Don't worry, I know. Thanks for everything, Winrow.
I thought you'd be
Everything
happier
I
without
do goes
me.
right. I couldn't even put up a real fight against Augustia. And then you got thrown into this mess. I knew what I was getting myself into. Before I went to where you were, Septim and Lene warned me. And so did Vendetta. What? He did? Maybe it was Reef's influence over him.
I don't know.
Maybe. But he still said that he didn't want to see me die.
Maybe it's not too
Wow.
late.
I wonder what's gotten into him. The last time I saw him, he didn't even want to look at another human ever again. But now he makes an effort to help you?
I know you can do it.
It's been a long time, Winrow. People change and mellow out. Even magicians can't completely separate themselves from their own hearts. You should know. Yeah. Thanks, you two. I think we all need a little break right now. At least Augustia is contained. Winrow looks relieved. The weight in his heart seems lifted, even if just a little. Anyway, are you going somewhere? Linnaeus isn't with you? He's gonna stay home today. I said I was gonna visit Septim, so Linnaeus got a bit huffy and said he was busy. Busy? He hasn't been busy in the past 100 years, but I guess he is now. Oh, right. I wanted to give you an update on your sword. Any good news? Not yet. I had the sword fixed, but the spirit itself feels fragmented. Still, a good job so far, Val. Yes, thank you for giving me more work, Winrow. What the heck? Anyhow, it's sort of on the boundary right before becoming a proper spirit. You said that girl Nia could see the spirit, right? Yeah, she was the only one who could see him. At most, I could only vaguely sense the sword spirit. Things have really gone downhill since I lost my powers. It's like I'm tied to a boulder. Just goes to show that no one else here has a strong enough affinity with spirits to help. I'm so surprised that even Linnaeus couldn't see the spirit in the sword. I guess he did say he's not exactly a spirit. Right. How should I put it? I'm pretty sure they teach this in school, but spirit is just a general term. It's honestly as vague as saying animal or plant. I guess you could say there's a whole spectrum of them.
You seem to be in a good mood.
Glad to see you've already cheered up, Winrow. And so you see, different cases of spirits have different affinities. Linnaeus is both a lance and a spirit. He's not a pure spirit like Neo was. Linnaeus can't leave the lance because it's part of him.
Oh.
Oh, but Neo
okay.
was able to leave the bird charm. I think I get it. Yeah. I guess we'd have to ask someone who's actually a pure spirit. Augustia— Nope! Well, I guess there isn't much need to talk to the sword spirit anyway.
It's alright.
He probably just needs more time to settle down. Being broken in the middle of manifesting must have been traumatizing. We should let him rest, but at the same time, he probably won't finish developing unless he has some sort of gentle push. It's up to you, Iris. I see. I wouldn't accidentally want to make things worse. Things have been tense lately, too. I don't want it to influence the spirit and the sword. Ah, because spirits are affected by the emotions around them. That's a sound decision, too. We'll go ahead and let him rest, then.
It'll be okay.
Good idea.
I promise.
The spirit probably manifested because it wanted to protect you. But as your sword, he's probably been working non-stop already. Yeah. We can focus on him after everything else is dealt with. Until then, I hope you wait for me. Time to call for Septim. Hopefully it works. Gotta concentrate. Septim, can you hear me? Ah, yes I can. How may I help you, Iris? I wanted to visit your world, if that's okay. Of course, just a moment.
How can I help you?
Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we— Oh, I thought Linnae would have come with you. Did someone else besides me apprehend him this time? No, he just doesn't want to come. Unless Reef is hunting him while I'm not home. Hopefully Reef doesn't go that far. Oh, wait. I did nothing. Yet. Good to know! Shall we go, Septim?
Oh,
Yes, of course.
pardon
Now then,
me.
this will take just a moment. There's no reason why Reef should be this funny. In theory, he shouldn't even be funny at all. He's a very tragic character, but I don't know. Anytime he does anything, I find it funny. Hello. A voice greets you from somewhere. Welcome to the gateway to Magician Septim's world. Huh? There's nothing here. I definitely didn't come here the first time. By entering this world, you must agree to several terms and conditions. Oh, what are they? I hope I don't have to read anything. This world prioritizes the safety of its records above all. Know that misconduct by visitors may lead to forcible removal of visitors. You allow the... Yes! Oh, yes? Understood. Thank you for cooperating. You will arrive in the September world shortly. Please enjoy your stay. Okay. Have a nice day? Or don't. Well, that went well. I didn't know you had a gatekeeper, Septim.
excuse me.
Ah, yes, my apologies. I forgot to mention it before. You forgot despite your perfect memory? Things slipped my mind. Ahem. Anyway. The gatekeeper's name is Vimetra. It acts as my world's first line of security. Before entering this world, individuals must forfeit the right to use magic and any weapons.
Oh, I get it now.
It's right in line with your nullification abilities. The first time you visited, I bypassed security for you because we were in a hurry. I hope it didn't cause you too much trouble. It's okay. I see why you need to make sure visitors behave. Gussie is under the contract though, right?
Let's observe
Yes,
for now.
don't worry about that. Though I doubt she'd cause trouble here anyway. After talking with you in February's world, she's become more passive. Long stream, yeah. Hi, Pale. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Okay, I don't know where. I honestly don't. I haven't seen a part where I want to, like, cut the stream, so I'm like,
I fail.
She has a lot of respect for this world and my predecessor too. Your predecessor, huh? And what about respect for you? Oh, I suppose I'm still proving myself. Rather than respectful, we're more on a polite basis, I think. Though Vimetra often doesn't listen to me either. Conversations with it can get rather intense if you start arguing. Ah, I see. I'll ask Lene for help writing snarky responses in advance then. Thank you for understanding. It may be bothersome, but you'll have to renew the security agreement every time you come to this world. That means I'll have to meet Vimetra again every time, huh?
I'll be okay.
It's okay. I don't mind. Is Vimetra a machine or a robot? Something like that. Or at least that's my hypothesis. If it has a real body somewhere, then I haven't found it. Vimetra was already here before I was created. There aren't any records on it either, so I don't know much. Vimetra has a mind of its own, and it always declines to answer whenever I ask about it. Huh. Something that even you don't know about? I wonder who created Vimetra then. I wonder as well. As a historian, I'm not fond of leaving leaving mysteries unsolved.
I can't read. I think okay. I hope this section finishes up soon, because when I start to fail reading, that's not good.
I hope y'all are still okay, though.
And I do acknowledge that this has been a long stream. Thankfully we did get past the prologue. We are on Requieu's route now, so that's good. That's good. Thank you for the care package. I will stretch, posture check, and hydrate. Thank you. But yeah. Stretch.
As a historian, I'm not fond of leaving mysteries unsolved. Okay. But the VOD topic, the longer the edit, possibly? Hmm?
I mean, I edit my own VOD, so I think it's okay, Fail. And even then, I do very minimal editing when it comes to my VODs, to be fair. I just like, anytime there's like something that should be cut, I cut that, and then like, otherwise I upload them as they are. What I should do better on doing is making clips. That's what I should do better on doing.
Ah!
I'm sure no mortal knows how our universe came to be, so we don't have any leads. The more I get involved with magicians, the more complicated the world seems.
One day, at home, there's a knock on the door. People. Iris is in another room right now. I suppose I can be decent enough to answer the door. Oh well. Linnaeus opens the door and a certain bespectacled man stands cheerfully at the doorway. Oh no.
Oh, Iris,
Oh,
darling.
Iris, darling! Hello, my dear lady! Did you miss me? I'm finally home. Huh? The man mutters to himself.
Stupid glasses men.
What did he say?
Hold on. Run that back. I didn't hear properly what he said.
What did you say?
Stupid glasses men.
I seem to have walked into a room that shows you an angrier projection of yourself. My apologies, I must have the wrong place. I only hope so. Agreed. This didn't happen. Agreed. Wonderful. Goodbye forever, then. I only hope so. And just as the man is about to leave...
Huh?
Huh? Mikhail, is that you? Iris? Oh, it really is you! It's been so long!
Is that so?
Oh, great. You actually know him.
Yeah, he went to school with me, Con, and Henry. After Purifier School, he started studying medicine in another city. So we haven't seen each other much. Mikhail, you should have told me you were back in Restalia.
I wouldn't dream of it.
I wanted it to be a surprise. But I got surprised instead.
What are you talking about?
I'm glad you're back.
And what are you waiting for? Come on in. Sure.
What's wrong? Not as enthusiastic to see your darling anymore?
What? It's nothing! Don't worry about it, Iris. I was excited to see you again, and so I joked around and ended up saying something a bit embarrassing. Really? What did you say?
Nothing. I only had immediate regret. Forget about it. Anyway, is this person your housemate?
Yeah, his name is Linnae.
We're partners in purifier work. I see. I'm glad you have a partner you trust enough to live with, but...
Well,
still,
what do we have here?
To think that I'd come back to suddenly find you living with someone.
Yes.
Someone.
I'm a lance.
Someone.
Deal with it.
And something. I'm a lance. My. Is that what the kids are calling it nowadays? What kind of indecency are you thinking about?
What are you talking about, Mikhail? And what do you mean the kids? We're the same age.
Since you're so confused, allow me to explain. This is my human form. I can transform into a lance, and I function as Iris's partner in battle that way. Oh, right, of course, I should have known. Just a moment then, good sir. Iris, could I have a word with you? Sure, what is it? Is he crazy, Iris? What? Is he crazy?
Oh, no, I heard you the first time.
If you're being threatened in any way, I'll do whatever it takes to help you.
Aw, Mikhail.
Is this an emergency or not?
Linnaeus isn't crazy, Mikhail. Yes, what if? How do you explain something as ridiculous as some guy transforming into a lance? Magic. Fine.
Oh, you're alright now, Mikhail?
Yes, sure. Honestly, sometimes I think I was born into the wrong world. It's always magic
Magic's
this.
such a scam.
It's always magic this, magic that. Ridiculous.
You're so silly.
You still don't like magic even after studying healing magic these past 2 years, huh? Yes. I don't think I'll get used to it anytime soon. I prefer scientific medicine. It's constant, measured, and it makes sense.
Magic makes sense if you squint.
I have glasses. I know all about squinting. What are you glaring at me for?
I'm sure Mikhail is just squinting at you, Linnae.
Yes, I'm sure that's just the case. It's just a polite thing to do, remembering the face of Iris's new friend, whatever your name was. I can't be bothered to recall.
Stupid Lance.
What was your name? Mayonnaise? Iris? Yes, Linnae? Please let me kill your childhood friend. No, don't do that! And Mikhail, be nice. You're usually a lot more polite than this. Oh, I'm just being wary.
No.
Remember, Iris, men are the worst creatures on the planet.
Sounds familiar.
Yes, I hope it does. Wait a minute. Whatever you do, don't trust them. Men, I mean. Stop. Don't be afraid to slam dunk them.
Stop right there.
You're too late! I said all of those things already! Get out! Whoa, calm down, Linnae. Shouldn't you be happy that Mikhail tries to help me like how you do? Fine.
Oh, don't be like that.
Oh no, they're gonna throw hands. Never mind, I'm not calming down.
Aw, Mikhail is just kidding, right?
Kidding? Sure, whatever won't give me stitches, I suppose. Ugh. I don't like this guy, Iris. He's another one of those devious smiley bastards.
Really? I think Mikhail is more like a less rigid, nicer version of you, Linnae.
His glasses are even round unlike yours. Nicer.
What a pain.
Oh please, I knew you long before he did. Therefore, you're actually just an angrier version of me. On the contrary, you're just a lukewarm version of me. I'm eons older than you, I'll have you know. Of course. And by just how many years exactly? A gazillion. You sure say that confidently at least? Ugh.
They're just throwing hands. They're just verbally throwing hands.
Stupid Henry.
If someone compares me to him one more time, I am actually going to go find him and break his glasses. Sword fighting with tongue, real. Real! Yeah, maybe that'd be for the best. I'm glad you agree, Iris. You can help me then. You take on the left lens and I'll take the right. It's like we're prepping for a mission. Give it a rest. I won't forgive you if you get Iris arrested, you sleazy red carpet. I'd never do such a thing. I have it all planned out. I would be both the murderer and murder weapon. This sounds familiar. And why would you spill your grand plans to me? Well, now that you know, I have an excuse for murdering you. Come on now, you two. Henry's the only member of your family that you ever talk to anymore, Mikhail. Maybe you should try to get along? I appreciate the sentiment, but no thank you. As long as our mutual distaste stops just short of stabbing one another, I'll live just fine. Literally. But who cares about all that? I'm a lot more interested in hearing the context to all of this mess. Why are you gesturing to Lene?
Well, okay. So, speaking of, not knowing where to cut the stream, I think it's just gonna be mostly slice of life stuff. I don't think any... Well, okay, I mean, it's still real plot, don't get me wrong, but it's mostly, like, slice of life stuff. All the dramatic stuff, happened earlier already, so I think we can just, we can... I think we can, beep boop boop. Blah. Blah.
But yeah, that was not as long as the first time we streamed this game. But to be fair, I'm not as distracted, so it's okay. But yeah, we got through a lot. We met. Okay, so we finally picked the route. So we're on Requieu's route now. We met Augustia properly, so there's that. Next time we're probably gonna get into more lore stuff. I don't know if this is gonna be more like slice of life calm stuff before all the tragedy and everything happens, but we'll find out. We'll find out. But yeah, I'm very glad you guys stuck around. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the raid earlier. Thank you for the new follows and the new subs. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. It's now like 2 a.m. my time, so I'm gonna end the stream. So thank you all so much for coming. Please remember to stay safe, stay healthy, most importantly, stay evil. Okay? Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.